Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Jesus, Srila Prabhupada, Shri Krishna Chaitanya, Prabhu Shri Krishna Chaitanya, Prabhu Nityananda, Shri Advaita Gadadhar, Shri Vasadi Gaura Bhaktavinda, Shri Krishna Chaitanya, Prabhu Nityananda, Shri Advaita Gadadhar, Shri Vasadi Gaura Bhaktavinda, Shri Krishna Chaitanya, Prabhu Nityananda, Shri Advaita Gadadhar. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hey, there he is. Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. All right, I put the stream there. Okay, it's always look on my timeline. It's on my timeline. I'll put it up here again. And anybody else sees it, please put it on the thing there. Maybe see. Hare Krishna. I'll put it on here again. It's on my timeline also. It's also in the comments. Hare Krishna, Krishna. Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. All right. Krishna, thank you, Krishna. Thank you, Radha. Thank you. Vrindavan, here we come. The choo-choo train to Vrindavan. Choo, choo, Krishna, Krishna, choo, choo, Krishna, Krishna. Wow, everything means Krishna, right? Choo, choo, Krishna. Choo, choo, Krishna, choo, choo, Krishna, choo, choo, Krishna. Okay. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna.
Ain't no ball like me.
Krishna. Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Krishna. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare. Oh boy, what Krishna is telling me today. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Rama, Hare Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Oh, Krishna. Woo. Krishna. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare. You're late. So was I. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Hare. You know what we're doing is so Jesus, man. I'm telling you, this is so what he. We're fulfilling Prabhupada and Jesus's desire. We're preaching what they were really talking about. Doing it, man. With knowledge. Jesus says, you must eat my body and drink my blood, otherwise you have no part in me. Okay? His body is the name, man. It's not material. The body, material. No, his body's a name. His body is his pastimes and qualities, God's, And the wine is the spirit, man. Devotion, love. See? That's the wine. Otherwise, we no part in God. See? These are the people who are going to be saved in this world now. See? The people that can eat the body of God and drink that blood. That blood is the life. Isn't that the life? Isn't that our life is this bhakti? What do you think? See, this is exactly what Jesus talked about. No wonder he said, I have more to tell you that you couldn't bear before, huh? No, this is it, man. You got it. The scoop. Yeah, there she is, Christina. Witchy woman. She's laughing like a witch today. Should have seen it was funny. Everybody, watch Krishna relationships. Watch your laugh. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama. Yeah, same thing with the world. Everybody's afraid that there'll be no privacy. That's the new world order. No privacy. And it's just a reflection. They're trying to imitate God. God also is saying, no privacy. No privacy. He wants to know. He wants to be known. Hey, man, no privacy. No more. His spiritual potency, he hides. He's been hiding for a long time. No more privacy. You're going to know what he loves, what he likes, what he thinks. All these things. See? It's all a reflection of the way God wants it. The demons, they think, no privacy for people. And know everybody's mind. Everybody's afraid of that. It's a reflection of God. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna. Krishna doesn't want to be private anymore. He wants everybody to know him. Know his thoughts. Know his feelings. Isn't that amazing? Oh my God. That's a new world order, man. See, it's just imitating the truth. This is the new world order, man. This is the real one. This is the golden age, man. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare. In order to enter that new world order, you're going to have to eat his transcendental body in his name and drink his blood, which is the Radharani's love. That's his life, man. You got to have that life force. That's the blood of God. Otherwise, you have no part in that transcendental Lord, man. You Vites, you better get up to speed, man. You're falling behind. The New Agers and the housewives and the waitresses are driving into the kingdom of God before you guys. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare. Even Christians, they don't know who's going to be saved. They're not clear about it. The Lord, I love it here. He gives so much clarity on the issue. We know who's going to be saved. Man, can you eat the transcendental body of God, Ram, Krishna, Christ? And can you drink that blood, man, that life blood of devotion? You'll be saved. You are saved already. Otherwise, nope. Take another birth. Try again. Hare Krishna, Hare. That goes for you gurus out there, man. Can you eat the transcendental body of Krishna? Can you drink blood, that love, that ecstatic devotion, man? If not, you're taking another birth. Your followers will go with you. They're not connoisseurs yet, because you're not. You got to be a connoisseur, man. You got to love with the best of Rasics loves, right? Devotion, pure love of God, and the name and the pastimes. Yeah. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna. Yes, in this new world order, you'll see Krishna owns everything and you will be happy. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Charles Schwab, he was sort of right, but in a wrong way. He was thinking, I will own everything and you'll own nothing and be happy. See, win-lose. It's always this win-lose thing. No wonder he doesn't look happy, man. I feel so happy. It's win-win, man. Krishna wins everything and we'll be happy. He wins our souls. We're happy about that. Yeah. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Devotees here are more wealthy than Billy Boy Gates. Krishna, Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Isn't it amazing people don't know what real wealth is? Real wealth is what we talk about here, what we relish here. That's real wealth, man. Play with your wealth, man. Playing with our wealth. Krishna. Passing them around. Throw them around like dollar bills. Hey, man, we're wealthy, man. Let's throw that Krishna around, man. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, 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 Hare Rama. Throw his name around, man. Krishna, Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, 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 Hare Hare. Hare Rama, 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 Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna. Hare Hare. Hare Rama, 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 Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Oh. Listen. Hare Krishna. We did that song long enough. Ready for a new one. Hare Krishna, Jesus, Prabhupada, Jesus, Prabhupada, Jesus, Prabhupada, Jesus, Prabhupada. It's not only about eating Krishna, it's about eating the devotees too. They're like very tasty morsels. You notice that? Taste their scriptures, eat their words. Eat my words. Eat their words, man. They're wonderful, man. Eat their words. They're great. Tasty morsels. Hare Krishna. Give life, man. It's like eating chocolates with a better result. Hare Krishna. Ask River if she likes chocolates. I bet all you ladies like chocolates. Huh? Devotees are like better than chocolate. You don't get any belly aches if you eat too much. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Shri Krishna Chaitanya, Prabhu Nityananda, Shri Advaita Gadadhar, Shri Vasari Gaura Bhakta Vrinda, Shri Krishna Chaitanya, Prabhu Nityananda, Shri Advaita Gadadhar, Shri Vasari Gaura Bhakta Vrinda, Shri Krishna Chaitanya, Prabhu Nityananda, Shri Advaita Gadadhar, Shri Vasari Gaura Bhakta Vrinda, Nityananda, 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 Shri Krishna Chaitanya, 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 Nityananda, 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 Shri Krishna Chaitanya, Shri Krishna Chaitanya, Shri Krishna Chaitanya, Radha, 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 Radha Govinda, Radha Govinda, Radha Govinda, Radha Govinda. Woo! Ah! Radha. Radha Govinda, Radha Govinda, Radha Govinda, Radha Govinda. What happened there? Krishna, Radha Govinda, Shri Krishna Chaitanya, Shri Krishna Chaitanya. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare. If you eat this food, you get very strong. This food is very nourishing. The name Krishna gets very strong. It's a spinach. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama. Oh my God. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. You know, I used to, every time I went to Vrindavan, it was like I'd get a gift. Man, you know, that's what happens here. Every time I come to Sadhu Sangha, I get all these gifts, freebies. Do you feel like that? It's like every day's my birthday. I thought it was Krishna. Every day was Krishna's birthday, but now I'm starting to feel it's my birthday. I get all these gifts. Maybe it's both our birthdays. Isn't that amazing? Krishna's thinking, I think he's thinking, at least this revelation sounds good. He's thinking, hey, why should I just have an appearance? It's my devotee's appearance day too. Let's make it a two thing. He doesn't want to only appear. Yeah, it's my devotee's appearance day. Every day is my devotee's appearance day and my appearance day and Radha's appearance day. That's all you need. All the devotees appear. Well, they all appear. Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna. See, so not only do we have Radha and Krishna's appearance day every day and Lord Chaitanya, we have all their devotees appearing. God, man, what a great revelation, man. Thank you, Lord. So simple. Hare Krishna. I bet none of you thought about that either. None of us have thought about that. News, Goloka news today, man. Balance out the bad news and the good news. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna. Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama. Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna. Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama. Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna. Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna. We need a little Russian here. People need to dance more. Hare Krishna. My nude be bad? All right. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hey, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hey, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hey, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hey, Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hey, Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare. Hey, Hare Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare. Hey, Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare. Hey, Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna, hey. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hey, Gauranga, Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama. Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna. Krishna, Krishna, Radha, Radha Govinda, Radha Govinda, Radha Govinda, Radha Govinda. Hare Krishna, Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Hare Hare. Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare. Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Krishna, Hare Krishna. Like the president's press secretary says, we'll circle back to that one. Time to eat some of Krishna's words. So, Govinda Lilamrita. Jai Srila Prabhupada. It seems so quiet here. Isn't that amazing? You can hear a pin drop.
Professional mode.
Okay, now we're going to get professional. So, let's see. Srimad Bhagavatam explains. Srimad Bhagavatam explains, on the other hand, that literature which is full of descriptions of the transcendental glories of the name. See, transcendental glories. That's why it's not everybody's attracted to this, because it's transcendental. It's beyond their scope. See, you got to drink a lot of wine. See, it's the wine that does it. You got to get intoxicated by that wine. Radha's loved her bhakti. See, you drink that, and all of a sudden, you like to. These words, they make sense. Otherwise, they don't. It's like, what is this story? Yeah, the nectar of Krishna's pastimes are revealed in Sri Rupa Goswami's excellent plays. Isn't that funny? The nectar? What is that? That's the wine, the nectar. It flows in the pastime. See? The wine, devotion, bhakti. See? Listen to my words. Follow my finger. Wine, bhakti. I'm going to wake you up from your hypnotic trance of the checklist. You've been looking at the checklist too long, everybody. You've been looking at the world, worldly things. Look at the finger now. Wine, bhakti, devotion, intoxication, Krishna's name and pastimes. Okay. Ooh. You've been hypnotized too long. We got to get the real hypnosis, man. Get hypnotized by the pastimes of the Lord, man. You come here, we'll give you we'll give you this drug, man, drug of devotion. We'll drug you here so that you can appreciate this. And everybody think you're crazy. What is this guy or gal? What are they doing? They look, they're drugged. Yeah, we're all drugged. That's why unless you get drugged here, you got to come here and we'll drug you on the Krishna, the Radha drug. She's drugged all the time. She's his body, thinking in bhakti, drinking wine. She's the wine, man. Got to get it from her. See, the nectar of Lord Krishna's pastimes. See, that's why, that's all about, can you taste this nectar of Krishna's pastimes? Can you taste the nectar in his name? And if you do, you're going to have lots of symptoms. Just like that's liberated condition. Look at how many people getting liberated here. They can taste this nectar of Krishna's pastimes. That's it, man. Tasting the nectar is it. That's the path Lord Chaitanya came to give. Okay, class finished. Just taste the nectar. That's it. That's the teaching. Really? It's not more complicated than that? It sounds too easy. Yeah, it is. If you come here, it's too easy. None of us deserve to taste this nectar, but it's here. Okay? It's called Guru Tattva, tasting the nectar. Go to those who taste the nectar. You found the real guide. See? The real guide to Vrindavan. Yeah, Gopa Kamar's guru, so funny in Brihad Bhagavatamrita. Gopa's Kamar's guru is like that. He's a person who just tasted the nectar of Krishna's name and was intoxicated, man. So intoxicated. I couldn't stand up straight. That was his guru. He said, I'm going to give you this mantra, man. You see, you give from. That's why we're initiating the world, man. This is Facebook, man. People, if they knew, they get it. Those who come here, and they come here and they like what we're doing like this, they're getting initiated into the Maha Mantra, really getting initiated. When I was chanting, the Lord has given me all these presents, man, all these realizations. It's amazing. Simple ones, but true, deep. I was wondering, like Prabhupada, it's like Prabhupada was talking in the purports of Bhaktilata Bij. He said the spiritual master doesn't give everybody Bhaktilata Bij. No, not everybody gets that. Some people get Gyan Bij. How do you know the difference between Bhaktilata Bij and Gyan Bij? Well, you look at Jayananda. There you go. That's Bhaktilata Bij. He loved his guru, didn't he? Truly, not because of name and fame and others. The others, so many others, they became gurus, because they wanted to be. And then they get gyan. They only get gyan. They don't get this bhakti. See? Because if you get this bhakti, you'll have real devotion to the point of tears. You know who else had this real guru tattva, really love for their guru? It was what's his name? Not Gargam Muni, but his brother, Brahmananda. I saw him give a class, and when he's speaking about Prabhupada, the guy started crying like little torrents. I thought, there you go. He's got it. Yeah. That's true love for Guru. This guy's going to the spiritual world. See, you have no part unless you can cry for the devotees and for the Lord. You have no part in them, in their spiritual thing. That's exactly what Jesus says. If you can't eat my body and drink my blood, my life. His life was this bhakti also, isn't it? How do we know? Because it's our life, right? It's the only way we can know. So we have part in the transcendental realm because of that. Liberated souls, they can drink the life blood of the devotees. Is this devotion, man? What do you think the Lord's devotees and the Lord and the devotees are drinking in the pastimes? Right, you're always seeing them laughing and crying, all that. That's because they're drunks. They're drinking this bhakti, man. That's the real path. You guys out there in these big movements of Vaishnavism, you're on the wrong track. You want to get on the right track? Come listen here, man. It's very simple, very clear, simple, logical. I got an order Prabhupada to help you guys. Otherwise I'm not attracted to dry ceremonies. I'm attracted to what the Lord was attracted. I'm attracted to what Prabhupada was really attracted to. You think he was attracted to dry ceremonies? No, he loved to write his books in ecstasy. He could drink the blood in the word. He's sitting there writing the word of God in ecstasy, the blood of devotees. So he has part in the transcendental realm. How many persons out there honestly have that yet? Most devotees have not got Bhaktilata Bij from their guru. Otherwise, they wouldn't be able to have this kind of taste to the point that they would be cultivating and tears would be pouring out of their eyes. But it's not, because they don't got the real Bhaktilata Bij. That's saved for now. You don't come here, you don't take part of the transcendental realm. I'm sorry, you die dry. See, no drink. No drink. Yeah, I'm sorry, you can't go to where people are drinking this bhakti. So it's an opportunity for whoever comes. Otherwise, you'll stay mundane. Maya will not let you go. Sorry, you belong here with me. She's thinking. And you're thinking that too. No, I don't belong with you guys. You guys are crazy. Look at what are you crying for? Isn't that what they see? That's proof. They're not liberated when they go and what are you crying for? Well, let's wipe those tears. This is offensive. Hey, this is the life of devotee. That's why that is not a place. Vaidhi Bhakti is not a place to cultivate this. See, you got to be around drunks. You got to be around people who like to drink this wine. of bhakti, devotion, tears, that causes tears and laughter and all that stuff. Okay? If anybody's against this, they're against the spirit of God. They're against the life of Krishna. The life of Krishna is Radha, devotion. See, most people are. They don't know. Jarasandha was in the past time. Jarasandha was against Krishna because he was ecstatic. He wasn't following the rules perfectly. He didn't have to. He didn't wear shoes even. He liked to feel the ground. He didn't wear shoes. Not civilized like him. See, whatever devotees do is actually more intelligent than people that are still mundane or in a mode of goodness. This is more intelligent. See, everything is. And if you're around devotees who are drunk on bhakti, man, they have the right understanding and real knowledge, real intelligence, real logic. That's why I say anybody comes here and listens patiently, you're going to understand things as they are. Very simple. You got to taste these pastimes to the point of tears. And if you come here with devotees who are tasting these pastimes to the point of tears and laughter and choking and throbbing with devotional symptoms of real love for God, you're going to get it. You're going to get purified in a way you can't do by 100 years of following strictly rules and regulations, around other dry persons. They're still just studying the Vedas, studying the Vedas. That's Gyan. See, Gyan Bij. Oh, yeah, I like to study and speculate. See, if you study and you don't taste this nectar, you don't understand anything. Not clearly. You don't know what the real path is. Proof is, look at the movements. They're preaching something other than this kind of preaching. That's proof they're not tasting this nectar. See? This puts you on the real path, the fast track to Goloka Vrindavan. Very simple, very clear. Be around devotees who taste this nectar. That's what Jesus preached. Be around my followers, my real followers that have real love. See, they eat my body. See, my body is my word. And they drink my blood. My blood is this bhakti, this devotion. See, Chaitanya Leela is telling the same thing, Bhagavatam, same thing. Same, it's always, see, Guru is the same, Krishna is God's the same truth. The teaching is the same truth, the essence. See, that's what everybody's getting here. That's why you gotta, you really gotta want the Lord, that's it. Then he'll expose everything. Like Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavad Gita says, Arjuna, because you're my devotee, see, you're devoted to this teaching. You're devoted to what I'm saying. You're devoted to my word. And you're my friend. I'm going to tell you all these things. And you're going to be like nectar to your ears. Isn't that the way it is? Aren't you guys like Arjuna? See, you got to become like these devotees. This is a sincere person. See? And the Guru is the stand-in for Krishna. They're the empowered version of Krishna. So then when you read Bhagavad Gita, you say, yeah, man, that's like my life experience, man. Yeah, my Guru is just like he's empowered by Krishna and he's speaking these words, and these words ring deep. They go deep. They penetrate. They're like, yeah. And if you're not like that, you haven't found the real Guru who is empowered by the real transcendental Krishna. If you're just listening to Bhagavatam class and blah, 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 big long players. I'm doing this just because the Vedas say to listen to Guru Dev. You're practicing. And the Guru's practicing being Guru. You're practicing to get the association. Both Guru and followers are on the same level. The same level. Mundane. You think a person, well, this is what they do. They have a mundane conception. Oh yeah, this devotee this guru is more spiritually advanced than these disciples simply because he studied more. He's memorized more verses, and he was initiated before that person. See, they don't look at symptoms. They look at those kind of symptoms, which are external and mundane. Instead of looking at the guru or the disciple, well, who is advanced in devotion and knowledge that comes from that devotion? Now, isn't that a better standard? That's the gold standard. That's what we live by here. We swear by that. We swear by the gold standard. What about you, Acharya Daves? You big gurus out there, what's your standard out there? This is our gold. We say this is the gold standard for the real Krishna consciousness movement that will deliver people quickly. No matter guru or a disciple, and all the big show, the show bottle. No. Which one is really advanced? Usually neither. You know why? Because they're in each other's association and keep each other down. That's why we got to go into those folds. Like Jesus said, I have followers in various folds. We have to go into these folds, man, and throw the rope out there for those people who want this. And they grab on, see, and are pulled out of that association. Because it doesn't grow. I mean, they don't even know. The guru doesn't know what is real bhakti, what is really important. They don't know what is the real blood of the God and the devotees. And they don't know what the real word is. The real essence of truth is only revealed to those who drink the blood of God. See, the blood of God is Radha, man, in Vaishnava terms, or the Christ in Christian terms. Okay. That's why this is the real path, man, the essence. All right. Ooh. The Bhagavatam explains, on the other hand, that literature, that literature which is full of the descriptions of the transcendental glories of the name, fame, pastimes of the unlimited Supreme Lord is of a different creation. See, and then when you get this Bhakti Lata Bij, you become qualified. See, when you get this taste, you get this from a real devotee. You get this taste, you become qualified to take part of appreciating and loving these words, these pastimes. They're transcendental. This is what the devotees in the spiritual realm relish. Okay? Otherwise, you're still doing service out there, external service. Serve these gurus. And the gurus are taking on, oh yeah, give me your service, man, And it's all, it's just a game still. It's not a real, it's like children playing games. No, the whole essence of Krishna consciousness movement is get Bhakti Lata Bij. This is preaching now. I'm not into giving honor to all these lesser things and lesser paths. No, anybody got any ears out there? Get Bhakti Lata Bij. That Bhakti Lata Bij is given here. How do you know? Because you can see it with your own eyes that devotees are recipients of Bhakti Lata Bij, man. They're in ecstasy when they chant the name and pastimes of the Lord. See, this is the narrow gate. Just go in this door. Otherwise, all that stuff is a big show. Show bottle. You never get the honey. You're outside of the bottle looking at Krishna. Oh, yeah, let's go and hear Krishna's pastimes from Guru Dev. And you listen, and it's like you're looking from the outside. Oh, very good. I listened. I did my duty. I listened. I chanted my 16 rounds looking on the outside of the bottle of Krishna inside, but I don't know what, I can't taste that. The neck of the bottle is the guru, man, that has Bhakti Lata Bees. That's the neck. Go in through the neck. Those persons have no devotional taste, no ecstatic love. They're like the outside. There's so many that form the outside of the bottle, right? It's only the neck that you can go into the bottle. That's the guru, man. That's Guru Tattva. Go in through the neck. You notice the voice is in the neck? Go in through that word. Go in from that neck. How does Krishna do that? Everything means Krishna. Everything is pointing to the world, to how to get into the spiritual world. Even those 5-gallon jugs that you go and fill up, refill. Neck of the bottle, how it relates to the neck of the guru. And the word. See, the word comes from the neck, right? Neck chakra, throat chakra. Yeah, I remember when I had awoke, when I had that experience in 1973. I felt this opened, and this opened, this opened, and that opened. Pew. Done deal. Never the same after that. I could care less about the world after that, man. It's like I found what I was looking for. See? This. That's the spiritual world. And below that, okay, well, you're in the world. The body has its needs to survive and procreate. So, isn't that great? Yeah. On the Srimad Bhagavatam explains, on the other hand, the literature which is full of descriptions of the transcendental glories of the name, fame, pastimes of the unlimited Supreme Lord. Fame, pastimes, yeah. See, everybody is looking at the fame in the world. That's the problem, and they're attracted to that. But that doesn't give much life. It gives you an energy, but it's jagged. Oh, Trump! You ever see these Trump supporters now? Oh, Trump! He's waving flags and Trump speaking, and he's saying some words, that sound good to the mind, they're okay, but and everybody's waving their flags. See, they're worshiping, they're praising a mundane person, basically, all in essence. It doesn't give you the high you get when you praise Krishna, when you got bhakti. See, here, the whole point is get the bhakti. You come here, you get that taste, man. You get that devotion. You get that blood. See? Very rare. Krishna's the rarest transcendental steak you're going to ever eat. Rare, just, raw, rare, but lots of blood, transcendental blood. So don't misunderstand. This is transcendental, everything I'm saying. If you're thinking this is mundane, you're mundaner here. That'll get you out of here. I don't like people, too much like that. Get out of here. Go out there to Jayapataka. Go out there to Radhanath and these other guys. They'll take care of you, man. They'll give you what you want, man. They won't give you this, but they'll give you this something else. That's what they're here for. Go practice a little bit. Practice your violin. Here, you come here when you're ready to play the violin, man, and spontaneously. Go over there and practice for a while. Yeah. Yeah, transcendental name, fame, pastimes of the unlimited Supreme Lord. That's why this bliss is unlimited, because its pastimes are unlimited. You just it's hard to get through one verse. There's so much power in that, so much truth. Yeah, it's amazing. It's the unlimited Supreme Lord is of a different creation. See, in this world, there's a creation. See, there's creation of these words and these qualities, but they're mundane. But the Lord's creation, this always been. The Lord just comes here, and what does he do? Does he create anything? No, he just reveals. It's all revelation. See, and it's like the Lord remembering himself. What do you think we're doing? We're remembering him. It's always been all these pastimes. He just comes here to reveal it. See, and to reveal this bhakti, it's all revelation. It's always been. Radha and Krishna have been having their dance always. He just comes here to reveal it to the world. What do you think we're doing here? We just come here to reveal. We just come here to reveal this there. You haven't seen this in Krishna consciousness, have you there, Shamaguri? No, we just come here to reveal it. I mean, it's always been. It was here 550 years ago. Prabhupada was relishing this kind of stuff in his room. So he's just here to reveal. Oh, yeah, we're here to, by the way, everybody in the ISKCON and you other groups, we're here to reveal, this. We're here to reveal real Bhakti Lata Bees. We're here to reveal it, teach about it, show that this is a desirable product. We're here to sell this. We're a transcendental salesman for the real Krishna. We're his real reps. You don't go to Amway to get Mary Kay products, right? You got to go to the rep. We represent Bhakti Lata Bees so that people can get easily attracted to the pastimes of the Lord and go back to the spiritual world. It's all about. Lord Chaitanya is all about that. We're all about that. It's what do you call that, Lalita Ganga? A revival. Here to revive the Krishna consciousness movement. Gaur, you're so arrogant. You just so how can you say these things? Nobody said, no guru speaks like that. You're dog tooting. They don't drink enough. They're not intoxicated enough on bhakti. This is power, man. Power comes from Radha. I'm behind the woman, man. I'm into women's lib. Let's liberate that lady. These patriotical religions. This is the thing. They don't know it's Radha behind Krishna.
When you're drunk, you dare to say much more because you have no shame. There is no shame when you're drunk.
The fig leaf comes off. Where's that fig leaf? Where's the shame, man? Right, Karuna? He's thinking, when is this class going to end? Yeah, we're just getting going. It started late today. Yeah, man, I love this. This is so great, man. The Narada Muni was preaching this. Yeah. Bringing about. Okay, I got to read this again. It's so good. On the other hand, this literature, it's full of descriptions. See, this literature, what literature? Srimad Bhagavatam. Yeah. What is the best teacher in the world? What is the best association? What is the best devotee? What is the best spiritual master? One who can get you quickly attracted to this literature. See? And that means they have to be able to give you this seed of relationship to this literature. This literature is God in its transcendental form. See? This causes a revolution in your life, changes it. You transform into a spiritual person. Yeah, that's like you become like the devotees. Narada Muni goes around in this world, and most people can't see him. He can't. He could be walking around in a body, like you look at it and you think there was a guy. Example: Narada Muni came in this life. He came into the temple, and he's a joker. He's always joking, just like Krishna. He comes in a temple and he sees one of Prabhupada's disciples worshiping the deity, and he's wearing a suit, and he goes, what is this? Malechas worshiping the deity. And he walks away. And it seemed odd, what is this guy in a suit saying like that? And then he goes to Prabhupada and says, some guy in a suit comes up and says, Malechas worshiping the deity, and then walks away. And Prabhupada said, oh, that was Narada Muni. He came in to visit. He couldn't recognize. Prabhupada recognized, even just by hearing that, oh yeah, that was something Narada Muni would do. Who else would do something like that? Something very funny. It's transcendental. You could see it. You could see the elements right there. Uncommon. Okay? Devotees are uncommon. They're so uncommon that if you're a commoner, you project your commonness on them and think, oh, he's just an ordinary person. Just like here. Can you imagine people think what we're doing is ordinary? Talk about a laugh. Can you imagine that, Lalita? How about you, Shaman? Can you imagine people think this are, those illustrious, what they're called, what's their names? The illustrious Raghunuga Bhaktas, purebhakti.com, the Narayan Mirage group. They look over here and they think, that's pretty ordinary. That's really ordinary. What's that saying, man? Come on. You're talking about this is ordinary? These kinds of talks, this kind of ecstasy is ordinary? And you're purebhakti.com? I think you need some teaching. I think you need some shiksha. See? And that's why if anybody comes in any group, they're going to really learn what real bhakti is, not just blah, 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 talking about it. That's why it's many lifetimes for them until they come here. Then it's this lifetime. Oh, you ready to move on from the many lifetime teaching? Oh, you ready to get this now? You're ready to become qualified to go to Vrindavan? Yeah, because you're qualified when you can love these pastimes like Narada Muni does. When you love the name to the point of tears like Narada Muni does, and a lot of people do that already. They're already qualified to go to Vrindavan. They have attraction to Krishna. That's it. Don't care about any diddly squat things from being in this world and preaching in this world. They have attraction to Krishna. That's all. Hey, man, Krishna said, oh, you got attraction to me because of devotion. Oh, well, Radha's accepted you, therefore I automatically accept you. Wait, if devotion is manifesting in your heart, what's that saying? Radha has accepted you. See, through the parampara system. Otherwise, you're not accepted yet. Many of Prabhupada disciples haven't been accepted through the parampara. They need shiksha. They need this. If you can't see what's going on here, you definitely need this, but you may not be able to see it. It's all up to the Lord. I just keep preaching. I just keep, telling people truth. This is the truth, man. This is clarity. This is logic here. You want to be straightened out? Come to here. It's like going to a transcendental psychiatrist. You get straightened out. You see your illogic, how dumb you've been, how dumb you are. And then you come and hang out with these dummies. See, we're only dummies here. We're dummies. And the Lord animates. He comes like puppets. Puppets, they're just dummies. They know that a puppet, a realized soul is something like this. They're like a dummy that says, hey, I know I'm a dummy. Come in and do this. Let's use me. Yeah, I'm an instrument. What do you think St. Francis was praying? I'm just a dummy, man. Use me as an instrument. Right? If you can't admit you're a dummy, you're in Maya. You want to imitate God. Okay, you want to be the controller. You want to be. See, that's what the demon things, even in religion, they want to be controller. Even in the mode of goodness, they still want to control. They want to imitate God and Guru. They want to be on top. See, this is all modes of nature. Illusion. Hare Krishna. See, full of transcendental words. The words are transcendental. Bhakti enables you, empowers you to eat that. Eat those words. Where do you think that is? God, man, everything in this world is showing Krishna, is an explanation of Krishna. Eat those. People say that with hate, right? Anger. Eat my words. See, imitation of God. God's also saying that. Eat my words, but please eat my words. Then you'll live forever. Oh, look, they can't eat my words. They can't appreciate my past. Oh, okay, let me come and give Bhakti Lata Bij so that they can. See? This is this love of God the Lord came to give as a gift. This is what we're here to give, this Bhakti Lata Bij as a gift. Revival time. Otherwise, look at you guys, you're trying to attain it, and look, you're still dry. You gurus are dry. Yeah, and you're preaching austerity, renunciation, sadhana, 1 lakh a day, big sticks. Right, look at my face. Look at these faces. Yeah, look at these faces, man, intoxicated faces. See, they can taste these words. They can eat the words of Krishna. It's a big feast for them.
Big dry stick without fruit.
Yeah, this is what Jesus, same preaching, always the same preaching, And they just, these gurus are saying, eat Krishna's words. If you do your 16 rounds, eat Krishna's words. Okay, I did my 16 rounds. See, they can't give you Bhakti Lata Bij, man. You're just practicing being guru. Hey, the real guru is he's the real father, man. Father of your bhakti, father of everybody, guru or disciple, doesn't matter. I'll take any, if you can't eat Krishna's words with joy and ecstasy, then you're just this mode of goodness at best, eat Krishna's words. Okay, Guru Dev, I'll do my duty. Come on, man. That's still, that's not it, man. That's okay. That's a good start. You do that for 10, 20, 30, 40 years. Then when you get this teaching, and you come here, and then you get Bhakti Lata Bij, and then oh, man, it's so nice to chant Krishna's name. Whoa, man, it's like a feast. Man, it's wonderful. It's just like every word I'm chanting. I love those words. I love those pastimes. There's life in this energy. Oh, look at the revelation. Everything is in it. It's a dance, man. I feel the rasa dance. You think it's outside? No, man, I'm in it. In that circle of the rasa dance, man. Isn't it a dance of rasa? Eating the words of Krishna with love. What do you think that is? That's called the rasa dance. It causes you to dance. It causes these classes. What do you think this is from? From dancing with Krishna. With bhakti. That's what, these things come. You might do it in a song. You might do it in a poem. You might do it in a class. It's a rasa dance. Okay? That's why it's the greatest dance. People are trying to dance. See, all the world's a stage. Let's see your dance. The gurus come up and do their little dance. It's not very attractive to me. And the disciples come up and do their dance. I'm a disciple of so-and-so. It's okay. See, we're actually like, you ever go to, there's a Broadway show. Okay? And the people are in they say, okay, you want to try out for the show? So the people come up on the stage and they do get rid of that guy. That's what it is here. The Lord is our director. Okay? And in a sense, he empowers us to be the directors also. Oh, you want to dance in the real show of Radha and Krishna? Well, come on up. Let's see your dance. They come up with it. See my big stick? Nah, get out of here. No, they're not. You're not very talented. But a simple little. We're just sitting in the thing, just looking on the stage. Who's coming up here? So the Amy comes up. I'm just a waitress, man. But boy, what you're doing is so great. I really like your show that you're putting in. Oh, come on into the company. See, company. See, you get into this company. You can dance in this show. You can be part of this show. And then, also, as people come in, they're dancing with us a little bit. And they well, look at this. I'm sorry, you're going to have to adjust things a little bit. Keep dancing, keep dancing. And you'll get better at it. A little name and fame coming up. Oh, well, just keep dancing. Dance it out. You just get more better, it just gets all adjusted. The bhakti dissolves all the things in the way, so you can dance even better. How does everything just reminds me of Krishna now? I can't, everything I look at I can't get away. It just blocks my way. Well, look at the river here. Look at this. The flow of the river. This is the Harikatha, man. It's flowing where? Where is it going? To the ocean of Krishna. Just everywhere you look, the trees. It gets to be like that. Okay, what else? Such a transcendental literatures, even though imperfectly composed, are heard, sung, and accepted by purified men who are thoroughly honest. See, purified. The only thing that really purifies you is devotion. See, this makes you honest. See, honest. It's and otherwise there's no honesty. You're just in caught up in Maya, in the illusory potency. Makes you dishonest. See, bhakti makes you honest. That's why you got to associate with honest devotees. See, honest devotees, people here are becoming honest because of devotion. It just reveals all spots like a light. It shows all these little spots. And how do you get rid of them? By big hard sadhana. No, by your fun sadhana, by chanting the holy name and relishing this association. Yeah, that's how we get rid of the spots. And the Lord's made it very easy. And once you come out of the purification, your only pain here is the false ego you're carrying around. That's all. So you just keep washing. Keep washing the clothes. That's all. Yeah. And it goes. Otherwise, it's very hard. You carry that stuff. Everybody's carrying it around anyway. You come here, you have fun. Get rid of it in a fun way. Tasting this bhakti, following the path of prema. The path of prema is being preached here. Hey, everybody out there, all you religious Vaishnavas, we're following the path of prema and teaching that by following it. By tasting this path of prema, we can be teaching it. Otherwise, you can't, if you can't follow the path of prema, taste this prema, you cannot distribute it to others. You won't have the power to do it. You'll just be, let's see. Will you give me a guruship? Will you make me sannyas? Well, you kiss ass enough, then we'll do it. That kind of stuff. As long as you do what we want you to do, isn't that kind of a little step up from the world? At least you're doing it, in Krishna consciousness. But it's not pure, really. It's not a pure thing. I think even those not very inclined to generosity will always respect my foolish words. filled with descriptions of Lord Govinda's pastimes. The cow of my senses, who yearns to hear the narration of the Lord's pastimes in Goloka, has become very unhappy by wandering in the desert of my voice. I pray the merciful saintly devotees may lead that cow to the oasis of my ears, and there feed her with the nectar of Lord Krishna's pastimes. See, there's the pastimes and then there's the nectar. You notice they're together. Okay? The nectar of Lord Krishna's pastimes is devotion to Krishna. Same. Okay? The nectar is the devotion, the nectar of devotion. Okay? And the object is these pastimes. It's transcendental. Isn't it amazing? What an amazing product we have. Only the devotees can pass this on, because Lord Krishna says in Bhagavad Gita even, he says, all beings are in me, but I'm not in them. But he's in the devotees who taste this nectar, because that's him. We're all in the Lord's body, but we're not aware of it. See? But the devotees, I'm in, they're in me and I'm in them. See? Because I'm in them, they can be in the real me. They can know me as I am, even more than the sages. See? And the demigods. That's why demigods come. We read that yesterday. The real guru, even they're worshipped by the demigods. See? Because the demigods also want to be in the transcendental Krishna if they're smart. See? Because if you're in the transcendental Krishna and he's in you, you're a liberated soul. See? And him being in you means Radha's in you. See? That enables us to be in Krishna. That's the same thing with Jesus. Jesus taught this. Be in me and I in you. We in the Father. This is how it is. Are you like that? Anybody? Be in the name, the pastimes, the qualities of the Lord, and he's in you. You feel Radha is in you, devotion is in you. See? And then in the Father, see, now you're really into God. See, that's the real God. That's what Krishna is saying. Nobody knows me, not even the sages, but devotees know the Lord. You got to see, even people, Krishna says those persons, see, this is all Bhagavad Gita. See, it's all in there too. It's all amazing truths. This is all transcendental nectar, all these truths. Krishna says there are people, they accept me as the indwelling super soul, and I'm all pervading. But they don't really know me. That's only part of me. See, a super soul, Brahman, see all this. They don't really know me. Not completely. No, those who know I'm the son of Maharaj Nanda, the son of your mother Yashoda, the beloved of Radha. Those who know me like that really know me completely. That's what you get here, my friends. You want to really know Krishna? You get that potency so you're able to. Otherwise, we're not able. We're not capable. The Lord in Kali Yuga wants to give that potency that enables us to be in that transcendental Lord, the son of Maharaj Nanda, the son of Mother Yashoda, Sachi Devi, son. Without it, you're not liberated, man. You can't partake of the Lord. You have no part with the Lord yet. This is why it's a big show. Oh, Gurudev, oh, Prabhupada and everything. And then and the person in the line that's empowered by the line comes before you. What are you doing here? That's what they did with Jesus. That's what they did with Prabhupada. That's what they do here. They always do that. It's just kind of how it goes. See? But there's no cloak for people's sin now, you see. We just talk about it. We just tell people as it is. At first, they resist and rebel. Oh, what is this, shining lights here? What are these shining lights on our bullshit, on our lies and all that? Oh, well, God, don't worry. It'll all work itself in. The truth will set you free. We're here to free the captives, man. Don't you know? Haven't you heard that verse in the Bible, man? I've been anointed by the Spirit of the Lord to free the captives and preach the good news. See, the good news to the waitresses and the housewives. They just accept it. Look at Amy. What was the big resistance with her? She came, oh, the nectar's here. Let me just drink it. Oh, yeah, this is great, man. Oh, see, that's the good news for those. See, the poor in spirit. See, poor in spirit. Who knows that? Nobody understands that. I'm amazed what Krishna shows me here. It's amazing. I could preach on the Bible and everything, man. Yeah, the poor in spirit are those, are they not? You ever see those horses? Man, they're wild horses, and you get on the horse, a person's trying to ride the horse, and they're bucking around. Hey, get off me. This is people here, we're preaching the good news, and people are bucking, man. These big gurus out there in ISKCON and Gaudiya Smriti and Gaudiya bucking. Get off me. Don't be, we don't want to hear that truth. See this? Well, we're here for you, man. We're going to break you with the truth. You guys are just bucking broncos, man. We're here to free you. You're captive by Maya, man. Made you bucking bronco, your big stick, man, with big pride, thinking you're purebhakti.com, man. Well, we'll break you with the truth. That's all. Buck away, man. Buck away. Hey, man, you see the ones who are, maybe this will help you. Go look at the housewives. They're getting in the kingdom before you. Look at, they get bhakti. Look at that bad housewife over there. Look at that new age Christina over there. Crying in ecstasy for Krishna. Oh, look at that. And look at you with your big sticks out there. What's better? Crying for Krishna? What's the real path? Are we teaching it? Nah, don't show me this. No, it's about the big stick. It's about my big title, Acharya Dave. Oh, look at how I juggle the scriptures so dryly. It's all about that. No. It's about this. This is stronger, mightier, juicier. Par excellence in Krishna consciousness. This taste, this potency here. Buck away will break you eventually with the truth. Truth will set you free, man. You think Jesus said that for nothing? It's a light. Shine the light on the truth. Oh, people, hey, man, you got to see what is real. Hey, this is real. Bhakti is the real deal in this world. Bhakti is the light of this world. See? Bhakti, devotion, and to who? To the pastimes of the Lord. Creates a complete revolution in people's lives here. Look, people have changed their lives. They came here now for 4 years now going on. Those who are serious are still here. Change of life, right? You weren't doing this before. You're doing something else. Yeah. Lalita Ganga was dancing with her back to the deity. With her front to the deity only. She's out there distributing cookies and taking all that bullshit. Oh, you're such a bad person. Follow this. You got to do the Swami step perfectly. And Lalita Ganga or Lalita Madhava was out there with her, and they're all doing it together and trying to figure it out. And Mary Sachi was bouncing around in the New Age, wondering what to do with her life. selling bagels at the bagel shop.
You remember that?
Yeah, I remember more than you think. And then there was River Yamuna. She was out there. She was rejected by a man. Just got rid of her, and she was lamenting. And then I showed up in the cab. I was in the cab, and she called, or I called her or something on the phone, and we were talking. Oh my! I was going to get married. See, a great opportunity. Came at the right time. Change, revolution in the lives. See? Complete revolution. You guys will never be the same. See, you're the first fruits. All right, here we go. At the end of the night, the aggressive words of the frightened Vrindadevi and the sweet verses of the male and female parrots combine to awaken Sri Radha and Krishna. At the end of the night, the aggressive words of the frightened Vrindadevi and the sweet verses of the male and female parrots combine to awaken Sri Radha and Krishna. See, that's it. That's the way it is. You know, the devotees. You notice we have so many devotees that speak really sweetly. See, it awakens that bhakti, and it awakens Radha and Krishna in them. See, this is it. See, these are devotees there. Even the parrots. The gopis gazed at the charming, happy couple. See, the gopis gazed at the charming, happy. That's all we're doing. What are you doing when you're chanting Hare Krishna? Yeah, we're gazing at that charming, happy couple, right? Yeah, feel them. You can feel them. You can appreciate them. We're maidservants. See? This is a gopi thing. Most of us are gopis. But it doesn't matter. You could be a cowherd boy and you gaze on that, on Radha and Krishna, and you're happy. Gaze on Krishna, you're happy. In friendship. See, not only do you see this is the thing, man. This is gold, man. This is so golden. Not only do you see things in the world related to Krishna, I mean, just naturally, but you see directly, when these pastimes of Krishna directly relate to Krishna. See, it's all Krishna. It's all his divine pastime, everything for a devotee. Even in the world, in the spiritual, in this world, it's all the divine pastimes. It's just a reflection here people see. Yeah, and they identify with the step down version. See, seek the kingdom of God and all else is that. You get everything here in the world. You get to be in the world even happily, even at times like this. The Lord, you can feel it too. You can feel people stop harassing you. See, the threefold miseries you get free. Your mind stops harassing you. Your emotions stop harassing you. Other people stop harassing you. They see you and they start to feel happy. Unless you're preaching heavy, sometimes. Yeah. But that's good too. You get the power to do that. Okay? The natural world, there's the natural disturbances. If they're here, they don't disturb you so much.
Can I say something on this?
Yeah, please do.
Yeah, what I experience is also that when you are very much feeling in bliss with Krishna, feeling happy, that people they also can get aggressive at you, because I face a lot of aggression. People who even see me, they start to be aggressive. They start to attack me.
Yeah.
It's sometimes really heavy.
Yeah. And they're actually helping you. They're helping you purify. and that will stop. There will be a time they will not react like that. There's something there that, like an imitating part, wanting to be acknowledged, which is natural. We're like two beings. We're going through a transformation. It's natural. People want to be acknowledged. People want to be known. People want this. It's part of the body. So now you got Krishna and you're going through a transformation, and Maya now is helping you get through that, because that's what's reacting in the people. They're reacting to that. And once you're through it, you're going to see. I'm telling you, I've been there, done that. I know what this is, and it's great. Yeah, you're going to see. But go ahead. What?
It's even when I'm in the car, just being okay driving.
Yeah.
People they pass me and they cut off my way. They are klaxoning. They're everywhere where I walk, even when I'm not thinking of anything, just being happy with Krishna, just not unconcerned, being unconcerned. And then they want to drive over me. They want to, when I'm on a parking place, not paying attention, just walking happily around. They try to kill me by driving over me. Really, it's unbelievable.
Yeah,
what's
that's
happening.
But Krishna's taking an interest in you to really help you get really close to him. See, and all that stuff will you get relief automatically from the threefold miseries. But until then, there's that Maya begins, instead of hindering you, starts helping you in this way. It's actually getting you closer to this. That's, because she sees you're a devotee, and that's her gift for you. It's hard to understand how Krishna works. And Maya, it's very difficult. I remember when I started to really get this, I started to see Maya would talk to me through people. Literally. They would speak, like from the they speak from the Maya, but I would see Krishna in it, how Krishna was speaking to me through the Maya, and doing things through, and I would, it was really interesting. And I could talk to very demonic people, and they would, they just love being around, I would know their, what's going on and everything. It was kind of like Narada Muni. Narada Muni would go to Kamsa. Even Kamsa liked Narada Muni. Kamsa would get counsel from Narada Muni. Can you imagine? And Narada Muni, because the more you get purified by this bhakti, you become like the Lord, equally disposed to the demons and the demigods. Therefore, they don't react on you. They feel even happy in your presence. Both the demons and when you start preaching, that's another thing. But that's for purification, because it's like, but devotees generally, it's just, they don't cause a reaction in demons or demigods. So they're peaceful in that sense. But you see, in the past times, Narada Muni, he would at times start preaching to these demons, and they would want to get rid of him. Don't tell me this. Like this Pundraka. Pundraka was he had the appearance day of Krishna, and he thought he was Krishna. And Narada would come in there, he was welcome, until he started preaching. And then he said, well, come on, Pundraka, you're not the real Krishna. It's that's a lie. And then also, get rid of this Narada Muni.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah. I also think that a certain energy, even if you don't speak, can purify people just by your presence. If they
that's part of it.
They get aggressive. They want to attack. They want to get rid of you, because that light shines a light on their impurities, and they project them on you. I think that's really happening when I'm walking around, And I also understand what you say. I say that in my video of today, that besides that, even Krishna wants me more and I want him more. Also for that reason it's happening.
Yes, yeah. It's both. It's both.
It's both,
It's both.
actually.
It's
Exactly,
both, yeah.
exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's both. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
Okay.
there is a more of a light in there, and it's causing purification in everybody.
Yeah.
See, yeah. Yeah. So Amy
Thank
says,
you, Guru.
yeah, you're welcome. I feel like once you acknowledge and know Krishna and Maya, both start making themselves known to you. Yes. Krishna in the warm, positive ways, and Maya through hindrances and negativity, but both are trying to show you the truth. Yeah. And after a while, I'm telling you, this bhakti gets so strong. I know for myself, it's everything, even the Maya stops hindering you. It just because that's what, it's like she doesn't, it's like, I don't need this. I don't need to do this for you now. See? So, and it's like, you could see in Lord Chaitanya's life, he would pass through toll collectors, would let him go. It's just the toll collector, usually, and the devotees would be stopped. They stopped the devotees and the Lord would go on,
It's
then,
great. It's all a great gift from the Lord. It's all a gift from the Lord.
It's all
everything
a gift.
That happens.
Everything. Yeah.
Yes.
That's surrender. Surrender. The more you get it like that, you just, oh yeah, then you look forward. Oh yeah, this all happen. Yeah. Whatever's happening is just the right thing for us, whatever that is.
Maharaj.
Yes.
Every time I went to the airport with my godbrothers, I was the one who was always stopped.
You were the one who stopped.
Every time they made sure that I'd be in the middle, that the more advanced were at the front and the more whatever the back, and I was in the middle, protect. Didn't matter. Every time we went to the airport, I was stopped. Every time.
They stopped you to interrogate you and stuff. Well, I seen how you are in the airport. It's not surprising. I seen with my own eyes these things. So Freddie says, so if we get attacked by people, we are making advancement. Well,
Thanks for using.
According to the experience of Christina, and it depends on your consciousness. I mean, you can be attacked by people because your energy is not really like refined and all that, but because you're in Maya, people are always ping pong. It's like ping pong game, Yeah. Also, like if you look at it, it's all purification. It's all, we'll just hey, this is what I need. No problem. Just keep going through. It's a good attitude, and then you get through. If you need to fight too, you can fight too. If Krishna's got a good hold of you, he'll get you through. He'll drag you through. Whatever you got to do, just do it. No problem. He'll take care of it. Sometimes the attack can be in a good way. Yeah. So, So, Lalita, why don't you read us something? Ooh. You didn't give class today, I noticed.
I had to go to the hospital with my eyes again. I have problems again.
Oh, again? The same thing?
No, something else. Although it never stopped in both eyes. I've always had kissed, this little kiss. But now I have not in the skin of the eye, but in the eye himself.
Ooh, wow.
They gave me all kinds of drops. And I need to take care of not to have too much salt in my eyes from crying all the time.
Oh, yeah.
Also, it's nice.
Wow. Yeah. Sounds like your body's getting purified. It's purifying, stuff.
Yeah, this was something new. I never had a problem with my eyes. And in not this year, but the year before, in April, it starts and it never stopped. It never stopped.
Well, I mean, I think you've taken a lot of medicines and stuff too. A lot of this stuff is
Food supplements. Food supplements.
No, I mean before, over the years.
No,
right?
food supplements.
Oh, just food supplements? Okay.
Yeah, I had chemo 1 year. Chemicals 1 year in 2009, but yeah, maybe that's the reason.
Yeah. Doesn't matter. You've completed the journey, really. Everything's gravy after this here now. It's all icing on the cake.
I hope they don't have to cut because.
Ooh, yeah.
So, and I don't see that good anymore. So, more glasses. What do you want me to read?
What do you want to read? Read Govinda Lilamrita.
Okay. Which chapter? Yeah, Yamuna.
Krishna is asking if you could put him on, please.
Oh, sorry. Where is he? Oh, I see. Down. Yeah. So I got it. Sometimes he's way down. Okay, there you go. Okay, there you go. Yeah. All right, go ahead. Read chapter 1. I was on chapter 1. Yeah, but go to the part where I was, which is down a little bit. After it starts the story.
You remember number of the verse?
Oh yeah, just go. Just go to where it says the aggressive parrots. Something about the aggressive parrots. It's in the very first part.
The end. Oh, glory.
Oh, here. Okay. All right. How about this? Oh yeah, verse number. Oh, I got it. Okay. Verse number 10.
Okay. At the end of the night?
Yes. Okay.
Okay. I offer my respect for obeisances until the lotus feet of my bona fide spiritual master, Bhaktivedanta Paramahamsa, Srila Gaura Haridas, Maharajacharya. All glories to you. All glories to Sri. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. All glories to Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati, to Jagannath Papaji, to Bhaktivedanta Thakur, to Lord Nityananda, to Lord Chaitanya, to Radharani, and to Krishna.
Yeah, you see, this is perfect eating the words. See, they gotta have that. There you go. That's perfection. See? When you the word and then the feeling. Oh man. That's better than 1,000 gurus, man. Just these kind of gurus. Thousands. You can put 1,000. This is better. This is more real. This is more true. This is the most true. This is why this is the place to be, is where one devotee like that is chanting the names and the pastimes and tasting like that to the point of tears and trembling, and the body. So that means God, Radha and Krishna are in that temple. Go ahead. Sorry. My tongue can't stop glorifying. It's true.
At the end of the night, the aggressive words of Radha Vrinda Devi and the sweet verses of the male and female. I love those animals. The sweet verses of the male and female parrots combined to awaken Sri Radha and Krishna. The gopis gazed at the charming and happy couple, who suddenly became afraid when they heard the rasa crowd. Let me meditate on that Sri Radha and Krishna who long along to enjoy each other's company. Seeing the night about to end, Rinda Devi ordered the obedient birds of Raja to awaken Sri Sri Radha and Krishna. The birds. they were they were eager to render some service. Obeying Vrinda Devi's order, they happily warbled throughout that vast grove in order to awaken the divine couple and the female parrots in the grapevines, the male parrots in the pomegranate trees. The male and female cuckoos in a mango tree, the pigeons in a pilot tree, the peacocks in a kadamba tree, the bumblebees in various creepers.
You know, this is the highest truth in these books. It's the essence is, you know, these birds are warbling to wake up the divine couple. Everything is saying is exactly ecstatic devotees are doing. Yeah. They're warbling. We're just warbling, you know, to wake up the divine couple, you know, in the heart, in our hearts. You know? It's just all these things, you know, it's this longing for Radha and Krishna to enjoy each other's company. That's the thing. This is a maidservant's mood. You know, yeah, you know, without them enjoying, you know, each other's company, I'm not happy. See, this are these pastimes. Isn't that amazing what you can get here? It's amazing. I think it's like fabulous. This is par excellence. My goodness. If people knew the kind of opulence that was here, man, to be able to understand and relish these past, understand things as they are, you know, and see what these poets are driving at.
Wanting actually to awaken with her and to ascend towards him. To ascend, to touch him with Srimati Radharani.
Yeah, this is the highest truth. This is why it's the highest truth is for a devotee to wake up Radha and Krishna. That's the highest truth. That's what they're practicing in the temple. They wake up Radha and Krishna in the morning. See? But do you really feel it? I mean, do you really feel the transcendental nature of that? This is why the pastimes, devotees, I mean, I don't have to sit there and do wake the deity up that way. I just wake up the deity. I just warble, you know, Krishna, Hare Krishna, you know, like this. Lalita Ganga's warbling, you know. We're all warblers, you know. And then all of a sudden, Radha and Krishna wake up. You see the longing is there to enjoy each other's company. It's just so truths are perfect. It's amazing.
Oh, yeah, it's amazing. Shall I continue?
If I pause.
Okay, the female parrots in the grapevines. Oh my God, the male parrots in the pomegranate. The male and female.
Say that one. Say that verse again.
The female parrots in the grapevines, the male parrots in the pomegranate trees, the male and female cuckoos in a mango tree, the pigeons in a pilot tree, the peacocks in a kadamba tree, the bumblebees in various creepers, and the roosters on the ground, all sang to awaken the divine couple. In the charming grove fills with blossoming creepers, the bumblebees greedy after honey, They rested on their couch of lotus flowers. Their pleasant humming resembled the sound of Cupid's concha.
It's so amazing. Read that all again.
In the charming grove fills with blossoming creepers, the bumblebees greedy of the honey. They rested on their couch of lotus flowers. Their pleasant humming resembled the sound of Cupid's concha. Intoxicating by drinking honey.
Intoxicated from drinking honey. See, this is the honey, is that bhakti, is the very intoxicated.
Wine.
Wine, honey wine.
Intoxicated by drinking honey, the blissful bumblebees, they burst to awaken Govinda.
They do what?
They burst to awaken Lord Govinda.
Okay, there's a word you're not saying right. Okay, what verse is that?
In 15, intoxicated by drinking honey, the blissful bumblebees burst to awaken.
Buzzed, yes. Buzzed to awaken Lord Govinda. Yeah, buzzed. Yeah, that's the expression. Sometimes they buzz, roars, different sounds coming from the devotees who are drinking this wine. See, they buzz, awakens the Lord. Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Where are we? They sounded like the clashing cymbals of Rati, Cupid's wife. The cuckoos continually sang coo-hoo, coo-hoo in the high fifth note. They sounded like Cupid's lute. The male cuckoos, they warble with amorous bliss as their wives sit by their side in the mango tree. These female cuckoos, they taste the tender buds of that tree. And with wide open throats they sing a soft, sweet sound to waken the Lord. They sound like the melodies of Rati. I think Cupid's regal tiger appeared disguised as this pigeon, and on the pretext of warbling, he is fiercely roaring. His roars, they chase away the deer of the gopis' peacefulness, piety, and shyness, as well as the jackals of their pride. Save for Lord Krishna, who is able to lift the mountain of Srimati Radharani's peaceful composure. Save for the Maharaj Vrishvabhanu's daughter, who is able to chain up the mad elephant of Lord Krishna and bring him into submission.
You should read the verses 2 or 3 times each one. You go too fast. I mean, I'm sitting there realizing all these things, and you just read them each verse 2 or 3 times.
Okay. Starting from.
You know what? Go back. You're going over these things. So, I mean, I know you're religious. I'm also, but it's like I just want more. I want to just really, really go into that verse.
That's okay.
Yeah. So go back about 7 verses. 7 verses.
Intoxicating by drinking honey, the blissful bumblebees burst to awaken Lord Govinda. They sounded like the clashing cymbals of Rati, Cupid's wife. The cuckoos continually sang coo-hoo, coo-hoo in the fifth note.
See,
They
again, you went too fast. Go over the verses. Again, like read the sentence a few times. There's so much in that.
Oh, I forgot. Do you say a few times?
Oh, I'll get you on that. Okay.
Intoxicated by drinking honey.
Read a few times, man. There's so much in that. Some ocean. Yeah.
Intoxicating by drinking honey. Okay. Intoxicating by drinking honey. The blissful bumblebees, they buzzed to awaken Lord Govinda. The blissful bumblebees buzzed to awaken Lord Govinda. They sounded like the clashing cymbals of Rati, Cupid's wife. They sounded like the clashing cymbals of Rati, Cupid's wife. The cuckoos continuously sang. Coo, coo, in the high fifth note. The cuckoos continually sang coo, coo, in the high fifth note. They sounded like Cupid's lute. They sounded like Cupid's lute. They sounded like Cupid's lute. The male cuckoos, they warble with amorous bliss as their wives sit by their side in the mango tree. The male cuckoos, they warble with amorous bliss as their wives sit by their side in the mango tree. These female cuckoos, they taste the tender buds of that tree, and wide open throats sing a soft, a sweet sound to waken the Lord. These female cuckoos, they taste the tender buds of that tree, and with wide open throats they sing a soft, sweet sound to waken the Lord. They sound like the melodies of Rati. They sound like the melodies of Rati. I think Cupid's regal tiger appeared disguised as this pigeon. I think Cupid's regal tiger appeared disguised as this pigeon, and on the pretext of warbling, he is fiercely roaring. His roars chase away the deer of the gopis' peacefulness. His roars chase away the deer of the gopis' peacefulness. His roar Chase away the tear of the gopis' peacefulness. Piety and shyness, as well as the chuckles of their pride, as well as the chuckles of their pride. Save, O Lord Krishna, who is able to lift the mountain of Srimati Radharani's peaceful composure. Save for Lord Krishna, who is able to lift the mountain of Srimati Radharani's peaceful composure. Save for Lord Krishna, who is able to lift the mountain of Srimati Radharani's peaceful composure. Save for the Maharaj, Vrishbanu's daughter. Save for the Maharaj Prabhu's Vrishbanu's daughter, who is able to chain up the mad elephant of Lord Krishna, who is able to chain up the mad elephant of Lord Krishna and bring him into submission. And bring him into submission. Considering this, I wonder, how is it possible for these peacocks to wake the divine couple with their reverential early morning songs? How is it possible for these peacocks to waken the divine couple with their reverential early morning songs? The rooster in the forest called out, "Cuckoo, cuckoo." It sounded just like a novice brahmachari reciting the Vedas. The rooster in the forest called out, "Cuckoo, cuckoo." It sounded just like a novice brahmachari reciting the Vedas. Although awakened by the soft, sweet sounds of the birds, although awakened by the soft, sweet sound of the birds, the divine couple pretended to remain asleep, deeply embracing each other with closed eyes.
Okay, time for River Yamuna to read. Thank you there, Lalita. That was awesome.
Okay, you're welcome.
I'll try to give everybody a chance to read here.
What would you like me to read, Maharaj? Do you have anything in mind or in your heart?
Chaitanya Bhagavat.
Okay.
Yeah, that's so condensed that,
But you're right to let me repeat it, but I didn't know.
Yeah, I know. That's good. That's good because I just realized it myself. It's just so deep and condensed.
Yeah.
It's not, yeah.
But I don't understand all those sentences, so I continue until I find something.
Yeah. Yeah. So what I'll do is I'll explain some of these things. I think we work together in that because I'm getting a lot of realization. It's just like, and I just so yeah. Lord Chaitanya would repeat sentences over and over and over again. You know, just relishing the juice because especially these things are just so like whoa, man. So I'll kind of stop you. You just read a few, like three times per sentence, 3 times, and then maybe.
What?
No, I'm talking to her.
It's closed. Oh,
Okay.
sorry, Maharaj.
That's okay.
Someone is shouting at me through the window.
Yeah, that's okay. All right. So, how about read Anchilila somewhere? Say 6th chapter.
Oh God, 5 is very long.
Don't worry about length.
Let's start chapter 5. The glories of Nityananda. Yeah, okay. I offer my respectful obeisances to my spiritual master, Srila Bhaktivedanta Gora Haridas, who is my Diksha and Shiksha Guru, who opened my eyes with the torchlight of knowledge so I can distinguish reality from the illusion for the benefit of myself and others. All glories to Prabhupada, Swami Prabhupada. All glories to the previous all glories to the previous acharyas. All glories to the 6 Goswamis. I offer my respectful obeisances to my life and soul, Sri Chaitanya. I offer my respectful obeisances to Nityananda Prabhu, whose life and soul is Nityananda. Whose life and soul is Sri Chaitanya. All glories to you, Abadu. I offer my respectful obeisances to Advaita Acharya Prabhu for calling and calling and calling the sleeping Lord in the milk ocean, who could not hear our cries to save our souls by ascending on this earth. Sorry. I'm just going to put it on silent. I offer my respectful obeisances to Gadadhar Pandit and Srivas Pandit. All glories to you. I offer my respectful obeisances to the personification of pure devotion, the topmost devotee, Shrimati Radharani. All glories to your lotus feet. All glories to your lotus feet. I offer my respectful obeisances to the personality of Godhead, to the supreme personality of Godhead, Shri. I offer my respectful obeisances to your lotus feet, my Lord of Lords. I offer my respectful obeisances to all the intimate devotees and devotees in the Sangha of Srila Bhakti Vedanta Gora Harita. All glories to my God, brothers and sisters. Jaya Jaya Shri Chaitanya Jaya Nityan. Jaya Jaya Shri Advaita Chandra. Jaya Gaura Bhaktavrinda. Jaya Jaya Shri Chaitanya Jaya Nityananda. Jaya Shri Advaita Chandra. Jaya Gaura Bhaktavrinda. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare. I offer my respectful obeisances to all exalted personalities. Please, Krishna, come sit with me and help me with this reading, because there is nothing that I do by myself. Hare Krishna. Okay. So, Ananchakunda from Chaitanya Bhagavat, the glories of Nityananda. All All glory to Lord Gorachandra and Lord Nityananda. All glory to Lord Gorachandra and Lord Nityananda. All glory to all the Lord's associates. All glory to all the Lord's associates. Lord Nityananda continued his pastimes of congregational chanting and experienced great joy in the association of his eternal associates and servitors.
See, if people want to experience great joy, that's where it's at. You got to come into association of devotees who feel great joy in the Lord's presence and these transcendently liberated souls' presence. See, then we find real happiness. Then you stay more and more in bliss, in this world even. This is why they came here, to give us happiness, real happiness. Otherwise, this is why all this is trying to reveal the truth, man, the truth of the value of association with transcendental beings. Go ahead.
Lord Nityananda continued his pastimes of congregational chanting and experienced great joy in the association of all his eternal associates and servitors. Lord Nityananda performed his pastimes here in Navadvip just as he had done in his previous incarnation in Vrindavan.
See how natural it is? Lord Nityananda felt great joy in the association of the intimate devotees of the Lord. See, so that we have to learn that. This is why the Lord gives sadhu sangha, so we can experience and get purified, so that we can experience this great joy of being around liberated souls who chant the holy names with the great ecstatic devotion. They're the door into this realm, And otherwise, if you don't experience great joy to be around liberated souls who have the symptoms that the books are describing, you missed the boat. Really, you really missed the boat. All your rules, regulations are more or less futile. I mean, maybe you get a nice position in the mode of goodness, but you're still not liberated. When this energy is here and these teachings are here, this potency here, Radha and Krishna, that's the only deal in town, man. That's worth anything.
Yeah.
The real value is here. Real gold is here. And so that's what we preach, the real gold. I'm not going to preach other things. I'm not going to preach Vaidhi. This is here, man. This is manifest. The order, Prabhupada, Krishna, take this. Otherwise, I'm not going to poo-poo. Everything else is, it's really like a worthless path compared. This is here now. Take value. This is real value. You don't like this preaching? Well, too bad for you, man. Go out there into a bit less intelligence. I mean, to me, why would she? This is real intelligence here because real bhakti is here. Radha and Krishna are dancing here every day. This is the place to be. Otherwise, you can't figure it out. Well, go out there. Too bad. Too bad for you right now. Okay, go ahead.
Lord Nityananda performed his pastimes here in Navadvip, just as he had done in his previous incarnations in Vrindavan. He attracted every living entity to simply surrender at his lotus. He attracted every living entity to simply surrender at the lotus feet of Lord Chaitanya without motive. Sri Nityananda.
He attracted every living entity is not exactly true. Not exactly true. Hey there, Janaki. Yeah, because a lot of people, even the pastimes, you see people that were stickler for rules and regulations, they weren't attracted. They were attracted by aversion. You could say that's kind of an attraction. They were adverse. They were adverse to freedom. See, what is devotee too free? They're not controlling themselves. Yeah, see, not controlling their action, not controlling their speech. See, this is the liberated platform. See, so they are attracted by aversion, and then those who are attracted because, wow, we want to be free. Wow, we like this freedom. We like this characteristics of Nityananda. See, so the devotees, like Lord Nityananda or part of him, see, they take part in this family. They represent that consciousness. Some people will be adverse in attraction, and some people will be like, wow, we really like this freedom. And then why would you like this freedom? You know, this is the thing, man. I'm free in Lord Chaitanya's pastime. It's so wonderful. And some of you guys are feeling that, or maybe almost all of you. Anybody coming here, you're feeling some sense of freedom, some sense of relief from the miseries. You know, hey man, the devotees here that are attracted to Krishna and Lord Chaitanya have the power to forgive sins. You know, it's the sins are forgiven through them. You know, just simply because they're attracted to Krishna. You know, they have the potency. Radha and Krishna are in their hearts. See, the devotion is in their hearts, and the real Krishna, the real conception of the Lord is in their minds, in their mouths. This is why this is the place to be, man. Why don't you want freedom? Freedom from the mode of goodness, freedom from having to very difficult to control your mind, to control your body, to control all these, control. Here, man, Krishna controls. We just dance. Let Krishna, Radha and Krishna dance in our hearts, man, chanting great bliss and ecstasy around liberated souls and feel the happiness of being in this association and getting more and more purified. You know, to the point where it's just bliss and not just back and forth. You know, some of the false ego fighting with this bliss. You surrender to the bliss and the happiness of being with devotees. Yeah. This is real, man. Go ahead. Just had to say a couple of things. Sorry about that.
Okay, Maharaj. Sri Nityananda was like the brilliant sun surrounded by his inspired and enthusiastic devotees. As they
that's it. You got to find the real representative of Nityananda in this world in 2021. And that's exactly what it is. The guru is there and the enthusiastic followers are there too. See, there you go. There's the symptoms of where the real line is. Otherwise, it's just in a book. No, it's got to be real. It's got to be here. That's why when you read the book, I said, wow, that's what we got here. That's going on here. You know, proof is that what we're doing is bona fide is the enthusiasm here in our worship. That's it, man. Otherwise, it's some dry, you know, like a material job. You know, I'm just doing a job for Krishna. This is a job, you know, a job to chant my rounds, a job to do the deity, you know. No, hey, man, this is our play. We're here playing with Krishna, and it's fun, man. It's fun to talk about the truth. It's fun to express these truths, man. Express things that have never been expressed so clearly or expressed again. You know, there was this demonstration here, and to glorify that demonstration. Oh, man. What a wonderful privilege. What a wonderful honor. What a wonderful place to be. Go ahead. Otherwise, only a place to pee out there. Go, you know, it's just the world by itself is just useless.
Yeah, absolutely, Maharaj.
Yeah, I mean, you know, the bottom line is if you call yourselves Vaishnavas out there, you're not attracted to this, you're useless. Really. I'm telling you, that's the truth. Useless. Without Radha and Krishna coming to this world, the world is useless. I mean, that's Krishna Das Kaviraj said that. If Radha and Krishna did not descend to this world, the world is useless. And Radha and Krishna are here. They're in our hearts and they're alive and kicking ass, man, kicking Maya. See, and otherwise that's all useless now. This Radha and Krishna here, they reign supreme. You know, they are the truth, man. They're the glory to be around. See, and otherwise it's all useless now. That stuff. Oh, what? You know, useless philosophies, useless speculations, useless checklists. That checklist is useless now. This has use for the Lord. See? We are being used for the Lord, thinking, hey man, now I can deliver the world. Otherwise it's useless. You know, whether the Lord doesn't, you know, it's like, oh, I have so many worlds, you know, people in the Maya. So what? I'm not attracted to that. I'm not even attracted to devotees who worship me like this. Right? This is useful, ecstatic worship. You know, this is the real mentality of the Lord. You can all check it in the book. You know, Lord Chaitanya says in Chaitanya Charitamrita, he says, I have so many devotees worshiping me, piety and all that, but it doesn't attract me. I'm not attracted to that. I'm attracted to spontaneous devotees who worship me in ecstasy, would have real devotion. See, that's real. Nothing's real here. Mode of goodness is not real. Rules and regulations are not real. It's just a way to manage a material society in a better way than, you know, just all out for yourself. And, you know, everybody, you know, engaged in material society in a way according to their propensity. It's a management thing. That's all. Why worship management? This is what Narada Muni said to Veda Vyas. Why you worship you're giving worshiping the body and the mind as objects of self-realization. That's why your heart's not happy, because Krishna's not happy. You know, hey man, give the juice, give the confidential conclusion of Bhagavatam, which we're giving now. This stuff, everything we say is confidential conclusion. Huh. And people think, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Well, go out into the useless pile. If you want to learn, you got to come here and patiently listen. And then you'll see gradually, as your big false ego is dismantled, as your desire for name and fame is dismantled by being around those who just want Lord Radha and Krishna to dance in their hearts. Right, Janaki? Isn't that what it keeps you here? Yeah. Keeps me here, keeps you here, keeps other devotees here. See, it's the most powerful for if you're honest, for those who are honest in their hearts, really want. See? Real honesty is, I want Krishna, man. I want Radha. See, those persons are thoroughly honest. And if you even come here, we'll make you, just being around this vibration will make you thoroughly honest, man. It'll put you through the washing machine. You got any name and fame, it'll come out. Yeah, you get it. The Lord ain't waiting for you to be clear of name and fame. He'll give you bhakti and taste and everything, and you'll be like a little bit of a mixture for a while, and then you just keep chanting in ecstasy, and that name and fame goes, and then you just purely want, I just want to taste your glories, Lord. Let people come and go. Let me be guru. Let me be a street sweep. It doesn't matter. Just let me taste your name with great ecstasy. See? Let me be close to Radha and Krishna. That's all I want. Go ahead there, River. Give me some more ammunition. See? You're the ammunition, and we're the gun. We'll fire. Give me some more ammunition. I want to fire some more bullets.
Sri Nityananda was like the brilliant sun, surrounded by his inspired and enthusiastic devotees as they roamed.
That's it, man. Inspired and enthusiastic. If you're not like that in Krishna consciousness, come here and you'll become. Now you'll know what you'll be real Krishna conscious. You got to become Krishna conscious. Real Krishna conscious means you have to be in association of liberated souls, and just natural enthusiasm and inspiration is there. Ask Amy.
Krishna gives you the inspiration.
Yeah. Radha and Krishna give us that. them being together. They're both happy in each other's company, and that company is given here. And how do you know? The symptoms of very inspired devotees are here. Very enthusiastic devotees are here. See, more and more, you see, you're getting through the purification. Now it's not, oh, one day I'm inspired, and the next day, ooh. So now, by and by, it's like, hey, man, enthusiasm, just come here, enthusiasm, boom, stay enthusiastic. Right? The purification less and less, and more bliss. It turns into more and more bliss and ecstasy. Go ahead there, River. Give me some more ammo. I need more. I want to dismantle this Maya. I want to get through her armor. I want this armor piercing bullets, man, to pierce through the armor of illusion. Go ahead there, River. Give me some more bullets. I want to.
Surrounded by his inspired and enthusiastic devotees, as they roamed all over Navadvip performing Kirtan, his divine body was covered with bejeweled ornament and flower garlands. His divine body was covered with bejeweled ornaments and flower garlands. His lips were ruby red from chewing betel and camphor. Seeing these activities of Lord Nityananda, some experienced divine exhilaration, but others became doubtful and suspicious.
Yeah, that's how it is. Everybody, see, when the devotees start to manifest here in the world, those who come first, like he had followers, they started giving him stuff, gold, they had, some wealthy people. They came, what do they got? They got gold. They give him some gold, and he would put it on. Oh, thank you. It's from a devotee who appreciates my adorable character that most people usually hate because it's so free. We put it on the gold, give him, oh, here's this golden cane. Oh, okay. He grabbed the cane. This is from a devotee. He accept, from a devotee. What, is he going to throw it away? No, it's okay. See, he's not doing, it wasn't Lord Chaitanya, when Jagannatha Pandit wanted to give him that scented oil. He said, I can't, I'm a sannyas, I can't accept it. And Jagannatha broke it. Oh, you can't. He broke it. But anyway, Nityananda was accepting. You give him a fish dinner. Okay, you eat it. He's free. He said, the Lord Chaitanya said, hey, man, full freedom for you for preaching now. Pretty much like here. Hey, freedom. Prabhupada's, this has my full approval of my preaching, man. It's great, because then I can be myself. I love it, man. I can just be myself. And I know it'll all work out. You know why? Because I made a few friends already, man. Hey, man, it's already worked out. Everything's icing on the cake. Send us a few more Christinas and Amy's, and it'll be more icing. Isn't it nice to have friends on this path? Ecstatic friends, that love the truth. It's so wonderful. Yeah. I forgot what I was driving at, but so Nityananda would accept, so some people would like, what is this? They became doubtful. Who became doubtful? Those were sticklers for the rules, these Vaidhi Bhaktas, these, like the ISKCONs, they're doubtful because they're on the path of let's control our body. Let's control this and control that. And Nityananda is free. So, hey, man, our call, hey, you Vaidhis, you want freedom? You want to be a part of the real followers of Nityananda? And it'll be honest. You're not, we're not cheating. We're not cheating anybody. You get the freedom, man. Cheating would be, oh yeah, freedom. Yes, you're going to go to Krishna like I was promised in ISKCON. Oh yeah, just tough it out. You don't feel good here. You're not enthusiastic here. You're unhappy in your heart and something's wrong. Don't listen to your feelings. I don't know if you were ever preached like that. I was. I didn't know how to learn to trust my feelings because there's nobody preaching that. They're all suppressing their feelings, and all this stuff. That's the Vaidhi. That's the fault in it. You can start like that. Are you ready to move on into freedom, man? Okay, man, Lord Chaitanya came with Nityananda and all these devotees to free people 550 years ago. You ready for the revival? The revival's here.
Yeah.
Freedom! Freedom! Brave heart! You got a brave heart? Freedom! More ammo!
You know, Maharaja, I mean, I was living by myself for so long. I even suppressed myself in my own home by myself. You know, but you're supposed to be able to be free in your own home. You know, and boy, so much suppression.
Yeah, that's what they do in the world. See, the world, they get you, they start acting like your big father, suppress, this is the world, this is Maya. And then after a while, you don't need that voice outside after it's inside. It's like, oh yeah, what? Now you don't have to wear a mask. Oh no, I got to wear the mask. I have a voice in there telling me to, I was repeated on TV and the news brought talking heads and all saying, man, the mask. I can't take it off, man. I got a voice in my head. I listen to this mind. See, you want freedom, man, freedom, man. The mind doesn't dictate to me. Those Fauci's minds and Bill Gates cheaters, these liars. I mean, I don't have anything against you guys, but you don't dictate to my. I don't believe it. I don't function on the level of the mind. The mind here is only to remember Krishna, to think about his wonderful thoughts and pastimes and all that. This busts all that stuff. It's just all that darkness, all darkness. Yeah, freedom. I don't have to wear this thing and all these fears and panics. That's all people still on the level of mind. Hey, man, anybody out there in the world want to be free? Can you hear this message of freedom from the minds of the world, the worldly minds? And even better than that is freedom from the minds of these religious motivated religionists in ISKCON and all these groups. They're all controlling you. I'm telling you, they ain't much better than you are, or maybe they're not even as good. These leaders, all of them control on the level of the mind. They're non-liberated souls. See? So you want to be free of that? You want to be free of non-liberated souls acting as gurus, sannyasis, and deliverers and bullshitters, bullshitting you because they control you by your mind, by rules, regulations. You want freedom of Nityananda? Come in the real line. The real line is here. Enthusiastic devotional service. It's natural. Ask Amy. She knows. Natural to love Krishna, natural to be free. Not bogged down by, the mind. You ever see the difference? This is freedom. We function outside of the box. They function inside a box. The box of the rules, the box of the regulations. See, but you can't artificially do this. You got to come here and get purified. You got to come here and get real natural taste for Radha and Krishna awakened. You got to really love God. Then you can be like that. Otherwise, you don't go through this purification. You can't jump. Some people will come here, and they have, and they will. They'll come here. They want to usurp like they did with Prabhupada, and they're thrown out. Literally, I seen them bounce right out. My ex-wife bounced right out of here. She competes. She wanted to be competitive. She wanted to be guru. She started telling me what to do. I couldn't believe it. I said, what is this? Krishna bounce. He's the bouncer here. I got a bouncer. Doorman, my lord. He'll bounce you right out. Oh, you want name and fame? This ain't the place for you. This is a place for those who uphold the name and fame of real devotees, real devotion, and the real conception of Krishna. Man, the light is pretty bright here. You want name and fame? Go out there and follow Jai Pataka and Acharya Devs and all those guys. That's what they do. That's what you can get there. you know. But that's it. They can't even come here. You notice how here we got the greatest deal in town, man. We got Radha and Krishna. I mean, this is the truth. I'm not lying. I'm not exaggerating. Radha and Krishna are dancing in the hearts of many devotees here. And they're not coming? Hey, man, you're an illusion, man. What kind of guru are you? What kind of representative of Vrindavan are you? Is this true, Janaki? Isn't it absurd that people are saying I represent Vrindavan, Krishna, and they don't like the Vrindavan, Krishna, and Radha that are dancing in our hearts in expression in the world without holding back? Hey, man, I got Prabhupada's order, man. Full approval. Exactly what he wants to do is to deliver Radha and Krishna again after 550 years. What do you think Bhakti Vinod, Bhakti Siddhanta, and A.C. Bhaktivedanta Prabhupada were working on? This, finishing it, the culmination, the pinnacle, deliverance. You think it was all about rules and regulations forever? It's about freedom. Freedom, these pastimes. All you have to do is come here and become attracted to easily, naturally, to Lord Chaitanya, Nityananda, and Radha and Krishna's pastimes, and then you're free, right? Aren't they free? Well, you become free because now you're in the real God.
Yeah.
You know, and he's really in you because bhakti is in you. When Radha is awakened in you, or Bhakti Lata Bij is awakened in you, same thing. Devotion is awakened in you, the same thing. Automatically, Krishna, the real Krishna, comes to you and shows himself. And there's no other way, no other way, no other way. You can chant yourself dry rounds till you're blue in the face. But until you get the mercy of Krishna by coming in the real line is here. You'll just do your dry chanting. Okay? And the realization, all that's leading to the devotees. Here we got a nice sangha of devotees, ecstatic devotees, man. Look at Lalita Ganga's reading, man. In ecstasy, look at River. She's reading, laughing and crying, man. That means who's there? That means Radha's in her heart awakened, man. The juice, man. The blood of God, blood of Krishna. Krishna, hey, man, Krishna can only live with blood, right? You're dead without the blood, right? You want to show that you are a part of the family, man. You got to have the blood. Be covered with the blood, covered in blood. The blood is the devotion. See, now you're a part of Krishna's transcendental expression, body. See, that body has blood. That body is Radha. That body is devotion. Without the blood, you're dead, right? This is why we got a lot of dead Krishnas out there. They're dead. They're corpses until they get the blood, right? Through the vein. Oh, see, we're here to resurrect. This is resurrection time.
Yeah.
This is resurrecting all these corpses out here. You're still a corpse, even in ISKCON there. If you don't have the blood in you, here, we got to give you transfusion. Come here, we transfuse you.
No blood, no life.
No blood, no life. No devotion, no life. No Krishna. You're just a corpse walking. You're part of the apocalypse, zombie apocalypse here in the world. Is this making sense to anybody, or is this complete madness to you out there? Makes sense to me. It's like, wow, what a revelation, man. This is what it is. People got no blood. They need blood.
Oh gosh.
Transfusion. Life. No, there's no life without blood. There's no forgiveness of sin without blood. But this blood, you got to know, is not material. I'm just saying this to attract some demons. They love blood, man. Hey, man, you got to come get this blood. You little demons out there, get this blood. This is the real life, the life of devotion. This is what you've been looking for. This will give you immortality. You know, you'll be like the transcendental vampire. See, the vampires live on blood and they live forever on blood. But that's material. See, you gotta, and they live by eating bodies, and drinking their blood. So we gotta eat Krishna's body, his name, his fame, his pastimes. See, and drink that blood. See, that blood comes from that. See, now we're alive and dancing on the stage of the world. Otherwise they've got corpses teaching Krishna consciousness. You got the blood yet, man? Hey, Acharya Dave, got any blood? Where's the devotion? Where are the tears? Where's the holy laughter, man? Where's the relishing mellows? It's transcendental.
Dead bodies who preach life, no.
Dead bodies, man. Dead bodies can't preach life. We preach life because truth set people free. This is true.
Yeah.
Gives enthusiasm, happiness in the world. What do we got here? Dean Smith. Is Maharaj Samir? I'm late. Okay. You can watch the replay. It's very interesting. Defrosting the fridge. Okay. Go ahead there. More ammo.
Okay. His lips were red. His lips were ruby red from chewing bagel and camphor. Seeing the activities of Lord Nityananda. Some experienced divine exhilaration.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, anyway, we got that. Yeah, you see his lips were ruby red, eating camphor, and so people, sticklers for the rules, they look at that and they say, oh, he's doing something against the rules and regulations. Well, what you should be looking at out there, you guys like that with that mentality, what you should be looking at is his bhakti. How much bhakti does he have? How much ecstasy does he have? Why do you think Krishna himself can eat on Ekadasi? Krishna's eating. What is this? Lord Chaitanya says, give me this food and that food to eat. Why could he eat that and ordinary people can't? See? He can eat it because he has bhakti. Devotion. That's why devotees, those who are followers of Nityananda, they also could chew betel nut. Who else did? Was Pundarik Vijayanidhi. He was chewing betel and all that stuff. You're not supposed to do that if you're a Vaishnava. Yeah, but a real Vaishnava is freedom, and they may or may not do these things, whatever, but they have real devotion. That is the main thing. Bhakti Vinod saw it like that. He saw a person who was a devotee of Shiva, but he had ecstatic devotee. He would do japa all day. He loved to do japa. He just loved that name of Shiva. Love, true love. Otherwise, you can't chant. You can't do things. You can't glorify the Lord with enthusiasm, like for hours. The Lord gives you that enthusiasm to glorify what is transcendental for a long time. Otherwise, you can't get that enthusiasm on your own. You just won't have the power. Because you know why? Because it's the objects of the senses in the world that enthuses most people. See, those objects give me some kind of lives, the life that corpses have. You ever seen the zombie? Oh, yeah, there's another dead body to eat. See, that's all you're doing. You're eating death out there. The world is dead. Oh, yeah, let me suck some juice from family, and friends and all that. They're all what? They're all dead. Children, they're dead, man. Still, spiritually, you look from a spiritual perspective, it's still dead. You're trying to get some life from, I just love this body of my child. He's so cute. See? But what does it do? The ultimate result is attachment in another birth. But don't think I'm preaching renunciation. Don't matter. Have your little babies and grandchildren, right? Janaki does. Lalita Ganga does. Doesn't matter. Why? Because you're attracted to Krishna. That's the gopis. They had their husbands. But they were really attracted to who? Krishna. That's real. That's all Krishna wants. He wants just us to know what is real. And he's here to show us what is real. See, that saves you. See, Lord Brahma says, if you don't become a devotee of the Lord, real devotion, with the real bhakti, then your husbands, your wives, your children, and your wealth is foot shackles. You're shackled to this world. Otherwise, you're not shackled. Devotees here are not shackled. Lalita Ganga is not shackled by Balaram or her grandchildren or anything. She knows what's real. See? Where's the repression? Where's the artificialness? No, Lord ain't waiting. He said, I'm just going to give you myself because you come to where I'm being given through somebody that I've authorized. Okay? Therefore, I'm just going to give you attachment and attraction to the transcendental Krishna. You're going to give you the bhakti, the bhav, the devotion, as you are. Oh, you're a grandmother, no problem. With that little attachment to grand, no problem. I'm going to give you myself. Just like I did in Vrindavan, but not to the world, but just like I did as Lord Chaitanya 500. Man, people had wealth, they were not, didn't matter. The Lord was giving himself. Oh, you're a sannyasi? Oh, you're interested? I'll give myself to you. Oh, you're a poor person? Oh, I'll give myself to you. Oh, you're a rich person like Pundarik Vijayanidhi, but you want me, you want bhakti? Oh, yeah, I'll give myself to you. This is in the past times, man. That happens here. Whatever you are. That's why I say, person comes, I'm like a sannyasi. I like Ekadasi. I like to follow the rules. Oh, good. The Lord will give you, but don't reject this gift. Follow your rules, regular, whatever you want. I don't really like to follow rules. I just want to be free. Oh, well, the Lord will give you, then everything will be fine. Okay? This is the revelation. This is the power of Lord Chaitanya's grace to give himself as you are just by looking at your, if you've got a good attitude, oh boy, I really like Gohari's crazy preaching. Oh yeah, look at that ecstasy. Look at all that tears of Lalita Ganga and all that. I really like, oh boy. And the Lord says, oh my God, somebody actually likes me in this world. And all these Vaidhi Bhaktas don't like me. They don't like this ecstasy. They don't like these conclusions. But the little bad housewife there does. The little grandma over there, Janaki, does. The little waitress over there does. So I'll give myself to them first. Okay, that is conclusive. This is the path. This is the place. This is the distribution center. If you're not happy with that, go out there and follow Jayapataka and Acharya Devs and follow their big sticks in their speculations. But this is conclusive, man. You cannot dominate the truth. This is full dominatrix, transcendental dominatrix. Dominatrix is a woman, right? Yeah, this is the transcendental dominatrix, bhakti, devotion, and the real conception of God is here. Yeah. And if you're not happy with that, go out there and Maya will teach you. Yeah, go follow some dry rules and regulations while this is here and watch the waitresses get it. And the very, or your disciples get it. Some of them, Krishna will awaken because he wants to help you. He'll wake them up in your groups. And they'll come here and get the real deal. And you're still, I'm Acharya Dev. Oh, I'm Jayapataka with thousands of disciples. Yeah, but you don't have what your disciples are getting. See? Bhakti, devotion, real intelligence. You come here, you get the gifts, real intelligence, real purification, easy purification. Spiritual advancement, easy, natural. Yeah. Everything is given as a gift. Oh, you want gifts? I just come here every day for gifts, man. I love Christmas. Don't you guys like Christmas? I don't wait for Christmas. I don't know about you guys. I think you guys are also getting Christmas, many of you. Is this Christmas to you every day there, Janaki? It's Christmas. See, look at Karuna's having Christmas there. It's Christmas every day here. And these guys, they don't even get Christmas. Oh, you poor fools. Yeah, poor guy. You're poor. Come associate with transcendental fools who get Christmas every day.
Yeah.
Go ahead, more ammo, man. We're getting on a roll here.
Okay. A certain Brahmana resting in Navadvip, who had studied together with Sri Chaitanya in his youth, became wary of Nityananda's behavior. A certain Brahmana residing in Navadvip, who had studied together with Sri Chaitanya in his youth, became wary of Nityananda's behavior. The Brahmana was attached in devotion to Chaitanya. The Brahmana was attached in devotion to Sri Chaitanya, but unfortunately, he was unaware of Nityananda's transcendental potencies. One day, the Brahmana
Yeah,
decided.
you see how that works. Here, that shows you how it's not easy to let go of this propensity. He had Lord Chaitanya's association from childhood.
Yeah.
And he was still stuck on these rules and regulations. And of course, he was favorable to Lord Chaitanya because he's following them. Yeah, of course, and he had devotion. Yeah. He liked Lord Chaitanya, but Nityananda, so he wasn't seeing the essence of what he really liked. And so Lord Chaitanya is trying to clear things, just like here. Really, we're here to clarify stuff. See, you can see if anybody is patient and intelligent, you come here, you'll learn the ins and outs of what is the essence. The essence was Nityananda was free. Okay? He's free in his devotion. He's free in his ecstasy, acting like a little child. Whatever he did was beautiful. And there was no power to pollute him because of bhakti, real devotion. Just like here, we also, I'm not perfect in this world. I got my cup of coffee, this, that, and all this, but still, we're free in the devotion, and we'll give up when we're ready to give up. It's not really the issue. Hey, the issue is the essence is devotion. Nityananda had it; his followers got it. See, this Brahman still had a little chain there. That chain was not understanding the essence. See, so he saw it in Lord Chaitanya, sort of, but it was mixed with the rules. He's saying, well, Lord Chaitanya is advanced because of the rules and regulations, and he's following. See, he had belief that that's what delivers you. See, so that's why he had controversy. If you're a real devotee that is purified by pure bhakti, then you see what is the essence. This is the secret. This is secret with Bhakti Siddhanta. Bhakti Siddhanta was very strict as a sannyasi, but he had real bhakti, man. You can't chant a billion names of Krishna and then and not have real bhakti. I mean, he just did it because Anyway, he was able to do. It's not about what you do; it's about what you feel. You feel this pure devotion. Okay, he did. Now he wasn't thinking, well, only if you're a strict sannyasi and following the rules and regulations can you be a pure devotee. He looked over at Vamsidas, who had real devotion and the symptoms of real devotion, but he didn't follow anything practically. He had deities, and he never changed their dress, never washed their clothes. He was known to maybe smoke 4 beedies a day and all this, but Lord Chaitanya honored him as a pure devotee because he had pure devotion. See? He could tell the symptoms of that. Most people can't. See? So, and he honored it. But people on the level of the mind and rules, regulations, see level of mind still, mind and body, they can't see these things. So the Lord's trying to help the Brahmin there. Hey, go ahead, read some more.
One day, the Brahmana decided to go to Nilachai, Puri, and stayed there immersed in sublime joy. Every day he visited Chaitanya and felt a gradual increase in his attraction for the a gradual increase in his attraction for the Lord. On one of his daily visits, he suddenly felt the urge to ask the Lord some questions in confidence. The Brahmana inquired, "O Lord, I have a request. If you allow me, then I shall present it before you." The Brahmana inquired, "O Lord, I have a request. If you allow me, then I shall present it before you. If you consider me as one of your servants, then I would like to hear your views on certain points. Lord Nityananda, the Avadut, is now in Navadvip. I cannot understand his behavior. People say he is in the renounced order of life, namely sannyas. Yet I see him chewing betel and camphor all the time." A sannyasi is not supposed to even touch certain things like gold, silver, and precious gems, and so on. But I see him decorating his body all over with ornaments from these substances. Instead of a saffron loincloth, he is putting on flowing silk robes and using sandalwood and flower garlands. Another part of the Lord's quaint activities is that he does not carry the sannyasi danta, but an iron rod. It is always seen in the company of Sudras, persons coming from lower caste. I have not seen Nityananda always acting strictly according to the instructions of the scriptures. Therefore, I am assailed with doubt. Assailed, is that like riddled with doubt?
Yeah.
I'm assailed with doubts about him. Many persons hail him as a great personality. Yet why does he not act in a way befitting the position of a sannyasi? Oh Lord, please remember that I am just your menial servant. Please tell me what all this actually means.
Yeah, you see, this is where most Vaishnavas are. They don't, if they see a real devotee, they're bewildered. See, they're bewildered. Like people, the Vaishnavas are bewildered by what we're doing here. There's so much freedom here. It's kind of like Nityananda. You know, he's free. We're free in many ways. When devotion awakens, Bhakti Vinod he said this in Sri Krishna Samhita. When devotion awakens in the heart, then it is one's prerogative if you strictly follow rules and regulations. It's your prerogative. Because now this becomes the main source of purification, the path of prema. The Lord came here to give the path of prema as a gift. We're here to give the path of prema, get people ready for it. Of course, some people have to go through purification, more or less. Whatever you got to go through, you're getting you ready for the path of prema. See, some are already strongly on that path of prema, right? What's your purification, Lalita? Is it any rules or regulations, or is it this taste? Yeah, the taste sets you free.
Prem. Yeah, it's prem.
Yeah, that's it. That's everything is in that. Inspiration, purification, revelation, realization, everything. You're free in that sense. The Lord say, "Oh, okay. All right, so just work out your little desires in the world. You've been here a long time, but here you got the gift of prem, and just keep relishing it, and everything will go bye-bye."
I want to add something because it's strange. Sometimes it happened to me that devotees saw my bhakti and even recognized my bhakti. Vaidis. But when they know when I said it comes from you, then suddenly it's finished. It's not accepting the devotee who delivers the prem because they are stuck in this idea, their idea of the disciplic line, because of the checklist, etc.
Yeah, yeah. So that's these things. So most of Vaishnavism are like this Brahmin. See, so they accept the like Lord Chaitanya as they say, well, we'll accept Lord Chaitanya, but they say they accept Nityananda, but they really don't. Because when Nityananda comes before, Nityananda is the original guru. He's the one who finishes it. He's the one, he finished it for Lord Chaitanya is like acting like the super soul from the outside, like the guru also. And he's instructing the Brahmin that he can't figure this out on his own because he's got that obstruction. Oh, it's the rules and regulations that save you. It's not. It's bhakti that saves you. It's the devotee who has bhakti that saves you. See, that instruction from Lord Chaitanya is confidential, and it helps anybody move to the next platform. Otherwise, without it, that's why if the devotees out there in the Vaidhi platform, in ISKCON, Gaudiya Smriti even, or Gaudiya Math, even though they're claiming to be and Radhakund Babajis, if you don't understand what I'm talking about, you need to hear it here. You need to learn this. And then you'll perfect your bhakti. Then you'll perfect your relation with the Lord. Otherwise, it'll be weird. It'll be like, oh yeah, you're associating with Lord Chaitanya and Nityananda. And then, oh yeah, Lord Chaitanya, he's following a rule. Can you imagine? You go in the pastimes. Oh yeah, I accept Lord Chaitanya, all this. And then you see Nityananda, just being himself and acting, like not following any. He didn't follow any. You see, he didn't follow any rules. And you think, well, this is weird, all that. Well, you got to understand what is the essence. See, and so the Lord is compassionately teaching that, just like we're teaching this. Same way, I'm just doing what the Lord is doing, trying to help those who are stuck in these rules and regulations. Otherwise, what's the point of the book? What's the point of these pastimes? Is to learn, right? They're our instruction manual of how to understand what real bhakti is. See, so when people can come, they can say, well, Gauri, look at him, look at you guys, they're saying you don't follow the rules and everything, therefore you're bogus. And then you have to say, well, actually the real truth is the bhakti here is so strong, it set the devotees free. You can't imitate this. The Lord, you'll see, is going to say, you can't imitate this. Nobody can imitate this. This is why people, they come, they can't imitate Acharya. This is what the problem with Bhakti Siddhanta and Prabhupada. The disciples wanted to imitate, these leaders wanted to imitate Acharya. You can't do it. You have to have this strong bhakti, because you're grabbing the head of the snake. Poison is name and fame. If I artificially make myself as a guru, as a spiritual master, as a deliverer, all of a sudden I'm going to get this. Oh, Gurudev, you're so wonderful. What am I going to do? Oh, yeah, that's really true. See, Ras, I'm tasting the Ras of material Ras. See, that's the wrong way, actually, to do it. That's the hard way to do it. Because you got to get over that. See, the real way is, you get this Bhakti Lata beads, you just keep drinking, tasting. And the false ego just burns away. Like in those who want a little name and fame, you notice, I just keep telling you, just keep tasting, it'll burn away. Then you'll be a real guru. See, you'll be a guru, and then people say, oh, Gurudev, deliver me, and you won't get you'll think, yeah, good for you that you've recognized this. You recognize where Krishna's working. Oh, this is a great blessing for you, to be able to recognize it. But you don't get the ras from that. There's false ego. You see, you can grab the head of the snake. Name and fame will come. Money will come, like with Nityananda. Name, fame, money. Didn't matter. He's relishing transcendental tastes, mellows, purely. See, that's when you get guru here. You become real guru. I mean, you're spiritual teacher until that point of your taste is so purified. You really know what is really, really real in this world. And automatically it comes. Automatically, oh yeah, I can use a guy like you, Krishna's thinking, to deliver the world safely without you falling down in the mud. It's mud, this stuff. If devotees, if a guru starts, thinking he can be guru without devotion, you got to taste something, man. You're going to taste, they're thinking they're worshiping. I'm going to taste that Ras. It's false, man. It's called false prestige. You don't deserve it. No one deserves it. Only devotees are purified, and God is really using him in a transcendental way. The Lord makes the gives the deserving. See, the Lord uses those devotees to deliver the world. That's why it's rare to find really a bona fide representative in the Vaishnavism now. Yeah, most have jumped at this being the Guru Dev too quickly. See, and so they get in the mud, and their disciples are in the mud. They can't get them out of the mud. So that's why we're here. We're here to help, This is our work. Here to help Prabhupada and his mission, his devotees, his disciples. A lot of them are sincere. Purishit's sincere, and he every day gets up and does his little program, but still doesn't understand. Why doesn't he like what we do? I'll tell you why. He's like that Brahmin. He's saying Gaur Haridas not doing like this and this and this, therefore he's not bona fide. See, same problem. See, me, I'm followed, do Bhagavatam, and I do the deity where I do Guru Puja, I do everything Prabhupada says. See, like clockwork. Every day, Bhagavatam, like this. And Gaur Haridas, you never know what he's going to say. You never know what he's going to do. You never know what he's going to eat. You never know what he's going to drink. He's not following the rules strictly. Therefore, he's bogus. See? So anyway, we're here to teach the real thing. The real thing is, hey man, it's the bhakti, it's the devotion. Do you have the real mercy of the Lord in the real line? Whether you're I'm sorry, go ahead. What?
Oh, sorry, Maharaj. Carry on. Sorry.
No, whether you're a Sudra or a sannyasi, where is the real essence? If a Sudra has the real bhakti, they will have real religious principles they preach. Real essence. If they're a sannyasi and they got real bhakti, they will do the same. Guru is one. Whether the guru is Krishna and he comes through his Vai medium. If it's a Sudra, it's Krishna. If it's through a sannyasi, it's Krishna. But can you tell beyond the Varnashram thing? That's all material thing. Ashram, he's pure devotee because he's a sannyasi. What is this? This is so childish. So here, you can grow up. Go ahead, read that, Rita.
So he just asked the sannyas. The Brahmins just asked Nityananda. Lord Chaitanya, what it means. The pious Brahmana thus inquired submissively at an opportunity moment from Sri Chaitanya, and the Lord revealed to him the esoteric meaning of everything without reservation.
See, until these persons out there stuck in that obstacle come here and inquire, like, really, I really can't figure this out. You got to just admit that you don't know, even with big titles, acharyas and all that, Daves and all this stuff. If they come to the point of saying, I'm really confused about that, and they can't figure things out. But until they do that, they will not get the right understanding. You can't get it on your own. You need shiksha. You need to hear from the devotee who is empowered, whether they're a sannyasi or Sudra. Do they have the empowerment? Because they can get you over that obstacle. Otherwise, you're pretty much stuck there. And I've seen this. You're stuck there. Those Pharisees, until they inquired, like Nicodemus, he was a Pharisee, right? He inquired where the Lord was really transcendently empowering this carpenter. He was just a carpenter. But he could see, this person can help me. This person can get me over this pride, this thing, the Pharisees couldn't get over. Speculation, they couldn't answer the questions in the Bible, but Jesus could. Why? Because he was empowered by the transcendental Lord. It's the same thing in Vaishnavism. These gurus, they're stumped about a lot of stuff. They may think they know, but they're stumped. They can't figure out who, they have arguments over, can a woman be guru? They can't even answer that question. Can you imagine? It's a big thing. Well, yeah, we say on one side, yes, we can. Yes, they can. And the other side, no. But they don't know the essence of what is a real guru. A donkey can be a guru.
Catholics have the same. Catholics.
Yeah. Sorry, what?
In the Catholic Church, it's the same. Women have no place there.
Yeah, they don't know the essence. They need to go to a person who has conclusive intelligence because of bhakti, the strength of their devotion. And then it's cleared up in like that. I mean, it's a no-brainer. They've been because these guys are ecclesiastically in the Catholic Church, they can't figure out why a woman can be a guru. That's why only a man. And then in ISKCON, they're trying to figure out, well, we can have women gurus, and then some oppose. No, Prabhupada said, or they can't figure out what is the essence. The essence is bhakti always. In our group, can a woman be a guru? Of course, if their bhakti is strong and their conclusions is clear, of course. Hey man, you got to go through them. Matter of fact, you want to advance, you better go through them because they're rare. It's rare to find a person, mature in their bhakti and conclusive. Are you kidding? Gee whiz. I don't care if it's a little child speaking like that. I mean, you may see that here. It was 500 years ago. A little child of Advaita was preaching conclusively in Advaita. Oh my God, my child has the mercy of Lord Chaitanya. Yeah. Okay. You know what? I think that's it's 7. Yeah. It's time. It's good enough. Yeah. Thank you very much, everybody. Sorry.
You said you would give everyone a chance to read.
I know. So you know what? Does anybody want to stay?
Yeah, no, I want to. Yeah, okay.
No. So let's let Tom read a little bit.
Okay, Tom.
But you know what? How do we do this? Yeah. You guys go. I might have to move around a little bit. I gotta go ahead, read a little bit.
Okay.
There's 720, Tom.
I don't know if these 3 others are going to get a chance, but we'll let Tom, just because he stepped up.
Yeah.
He's eager.
He's eager. Yeah. Let the eager guy go.
Can you say the page again, please?
It's a 720. 720, and it's, the title, don't you?
Yeah, it's right here. And then on the page, in the top, in the middle.
It's the 3rd paragraph.
The pious Brahmana?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hare Krishna. Oh, okay. Oh, thank you for giving me this chance. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Krishna, 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 Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama, Hare Hare. Wow, I built up a lot of tension. I don't know why.
You should be careful. You've been doing yoga.
Yeah. I kept remembering, building up and listening to this pep talk. It was like too long for me.
Pep talk.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna. A pious Brahmana. I offer my obeisances and everything to Srila Gauravdas and the whole parampara. Wow, the pious Brahmana thus inquired submissively. He inquired submissively at an opportune moment. Yes, sometimes we have to take the opportunity. At an opportune moment, the opportune moment, yes, to find the opportune moment when it's the right time. Yes, it's a timing. The timing is very important. Krishna is the timer. Hare Krishna. The pious Brahmana thus inquired submissively at an opportune moment from Sri Chaitanya, and the Lord revealed, to him, and the Lord revealed to him. He took off the veil, he revealed. And the Lord revealed to him, he took away the burden, he took away the veil. The Lord revealed to him the esoteric meanings, the esoteric meanings of everything without reservation. Yeah. I want the meanings that I can taste. Yes, I'm greedy to have the taste, the real substance, real meaning, the tastable meaning, the taste of everything without reservations, yes, unconditionally, without reservations, without anarthas, unnecessary shit. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, unnecessary veils. The Lord smiled gently. Oh, that's gently in the mood. The Lord smiled gently. Yeah, the Lord, he reciprocates accordingly. This guy, this pious Brahmana, was he inquired submissively. Well, Hare Krishna. The Lord smiled gently at the Brahmana's
Tom,
words.
your
Yeah,
is breaking up, or Maharaj connection is breaking up.
I cannot hear you. Maharaj connection. He's connected spiritually to us, and that's
Yeah, the connection is good here, isn't it?
yeah.
I can hear Tom
Yeah,
clearly.
perfectly. Me too.
No problem, no problem. I continue. The Lord
Oh,
smiled gently.
okay.
The Lord smiled gently at the Brahmana's words. The Lord smiled gently at the Brahmana's words. Without reservations. Oh no. The Lord smiled gently at the Brahmana's words and spoke the following. He said, listen carefully. Listen carefully. Listen carefully. Listen carefully. O Brahmana, one who is very elevated and a spiritually realized soul is certainly free from all faults. Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna. One who is very elevated and the spiritually realized soul is certainly free from all faults. The Srimad Bhagavatam 36, sorry, states those. I have to look up 33 afterwards because I feel that's intuition. So 11:20:36 states those who are free from unwanted desires. I'm very curious about 33 now. Those who are free from unwanted desires, such as attachment for things unconnected to Sri Krishna. Yes, yes. I also came to this morning. It's about this connection, to stay in everything connected with Sri Krishna. Those who are free from unwanted desires such as attachments for things unconnected to Sri Krishna. Shri Krishna, unconnected to Shri Krishna. I cannot think of anything that is unconnected to Krishna. Maybe that's my problem. Everything is connected to Shri Krishna.
Yeah, I have the same thoughts. I
Yeah.
think everything is connected to Krishna.
Yes. I cannot see anything that is not connected.
I wonder if Gorhari has a comment on that.
Okay.
Stop talking for a while.
So in the Srimad Bhagavatam it states, yes. Yeah, we will come to that. I feel those in the Srimad Bhagavatam states, those who are free from unwanted desires such as attachment for things unconnected to Sri Krishna, those who have transcended the mundane vision of seeing only the material covering of the soul. Covering of the soul. Yes. The covering of the soul. That's what it is. The covering of the soul. Material covering of the soul. Seeing only the material covering of the soul. That's an over-focus. Overvaluing. Too much value. Too much focus only on the material covering of the soul. Namely, this gross body. And have risen to the platform of perceiving the spiritual spark in every living entity, thus having attained equal vision. Those who have become elevated to the spiritual platform of seeing face to face, face to face, face to face, face to face, let's face it. Let's face him. Seeing face to face the Supreme Lord who is beyond the three modes of material nature. This is a long sentence. These great souls who are dedicated to me, these great souls who are dedicated to me, the Supreme Personality of Godhead, do not have to enjoy or suffer the results of either pious or impious activities. The words come to my mind is nishkarma. Nishkarma. We not have to enjoy nor suffer the results of either pious or impious activities. Nor do they have to act according to rules and regulations. Well, so we can be bound by nice karma or by awful karma, or we cannot be bound at all. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare. Lord Nityananda is absolute pure. Lord Nityananda is absolute pure. He is absolute pure. Hare Hare, Nitai Nitai. Oh, Nityananda, Nityananda. Nityananda, Lord Nityananda is absolute pure. He is in this material world like the lotus. He is in this material world like the lotus. He is in this material world like the lotus. Whoa, yes. He is untouched, which is untouched by the water within which it stands. He is in this material world like the lotus, which is untouched by the water which it stands. O Brahmana. Wow, yes. The lotus, drops will not glue to it. Drops
Yeah,
will
you know,
fall
also the devotees who take shelter. See, Nityananda is God. He's like taking shelter of the spotlessly pure one, you know. And so the devotees who do that, and they get the mercy of this devotion, then they may not be as perfect as Nityananda and like, you know, all that. Doesn't matter. They got the bhakti, man. They got the devotion. They're real followers, and so they may have to work out some attachment and everything, but they got the great gift of attachment to God. See, they have Bhakti Lata Bij. And that's why you see Nityananda was the Lord himself, you know, just came like the second form of Krishna, Balaram, or Nityananda. See, so there, you know, there's zero faults in them, you know, there's zero. And we take shelter of them with bhakti, you know, with feeling and all this. This is the gift. And so we may have to work out this and that and some attachments here, but still, you know, we have that. We have that devotion. We know what's real. That's the main thing. Most people, most Vaishnavas even, they don't know what is real. They're not awakened yet. They in name only, they believe, yeah, Krishna's God and the mode of goodness and stuff like this. But the real awakening is this pure devotion that the Lord wants to give us so that we're more free. See, more free in this world. But you're free in this devotion to Krishna. It's transcendental. See, that's why the devotees, they have to regularly drink this. Okay, so go ahead.
Yeah, I feel Nityananda, Sri Nityananda, he is the nectar. He is the nectar itself. He is Ananda. He is the nectar.
Well, that's because he's God, you know. And the devotee actually is also the guru, is the embodiment of that nectar. See, the devotees, the real devotees and spiritual master, if they're real devotees, they're the embodiment of that nectar. They're the storehouse for it. It's stored in them.
Yeah. He represented the guru as well, Lord Nityananda.
Yeah. In Nityananda, see, he's in the friendship servant ras mostly, you know. So for those who are, they feel like a friendly servant relationship with Krishna, they often are attracted to Nityananda. See, so that's a bhav. That's the, you know, it's, you know, Radha's devotion is more conjugal. Nityananda's is more servant and intimate friend only. That's what he demonstrated here in this world. I mean, he also has a conjugal thing also, but basically that's, you know, what he demonstrated here in this world. And so he had a lot of followers like that. Prabhupada talks about that, you know, also some purports. Okay, go ahead.
Lord Nityananda is absolute pure. He is in this material world like the lotus, which is untouchable by water within which it stands. O Brahmana, know that Sri Krishna is eternally within him. Oh, yes.
Yeah, and that's why, you know, that's why devotees really get free. Otherwise, you're kind of in name only, and you're not really getting purified much. But when your feeling is increased for Nityananda or Lord Chaitanya or both, see, then you take shelter of those persons that are completely pure and everything, you get the result. It's more powerful. See, if you get that devotion, it dissolves all kinds of sins and all kinds of problems and misconceptions and all that stuff is taking shelter of such beings. That's why they come here. You know, they start the lines. And it's really wonderful when you get this Bhakti Lata Bij, and then you can take shelter. It's like, yeah, you really love Nityananda. You really love Lord Chaitanya. You really love Krishna. See? So that's the key. You know, and that's how devotees stay in a liberated state. They just continue to take shelter of that, where the source. That's the source of bhakti, man. Lord Chaitanya and Nityananda. They're the source. Radha. It's the source of bhakti. See, Nityananda. So Nityananda is the source of like this friendship ras, friendship and servant ras. And Radharani is the source of the conjugal ras. See, and also, the mother and father, they're the source of the Ras for those who are in that motherly, fatherly mood. Okay? So it's kind of interesting like that. So it's different. Yeah. So that's why you take shelter of those devotees' pastimes that you're most attracted to.
I'm feeling the energy of the next sentence.
Oh.
It's very, very firish. However, if any person tries to imitate Nityananda, then he will suffer terrible consequences and incur heavy, sinful reactions.
Yeah, and that's like how that shows up now is when you try and imitate those who have that mercy of Nityananda. You can't, that's why I say you can't imitate this. See, you imitate, like here, becoming a guru and a Bhaktivedanta and a Paramahamsa and all that stuff. It came naturally. It came with the territory of taste. And some people, they see that, they want to jump into that. Oh, that looks really good. See, jump into that option, and it doesn't work. All you do is you get contaminated. And I've seen people die early because of that. Literally, from the offenses and the horrible thing. I've seen 2 people came here and did that, and they literally died young.
Sahaja, actually.
Huh?
There are sahajas.
Yeah, they come here to usurp that energy, and I tried to straighten them out. It didn't work. They have so strong desire, and they one committed suicide. The other guy died in a motorcycle accident after really screwing with my ex-wife. Just kind of messing up her mind really bad. So I mean, that's reactions. This is. I mean, it just is what it is. It's just like the verses here say. Usurping. They try to imitate this position or this what we're doing here. You can't. It just comes from. It's a natural thing. The Lord wants to give this natural love to people, and then it naturally empowers you to do this stuff. It becomes like, because this is the main thing, is this relationship, and this whatever comes with it. It's like, oh, okay, you give me a job. Thank you, Lord. Okay, I'll do this. This is what you want me to do? Okay. Okay, go ahead.
This imitation approach, it's well, yeah, it's not recommendable.
I mean, that's what these gurus have done with Prabhupada. They tried to imitate, went right off the bat. They went and put the high seats up. And they were like Prabhupada. You had to get to Prabhupada through them. See, that's their reactions to that. You start giving the false line. See, like if it would have been like this, Prabhupada passes away, and they think, well, we're not qualified to be guru, but let us continue the mission. Prabhupada was the acharya, and let's continue. Let us make progress. But they didn't do it. They needed more. They need this kind of shiksha now. Otherwise, they don't go anywhere. They're disciples in themselves. They're just kind of locked into that state. They can't get out of it. They become often more duplicitous, because they're not coming. They never apologize. You know what? They never apologize. Not even, only one maybe apologize, Hamsaduta. But most never admit. Do they any of them admit or apologize? Zero. What do you think Krishna thinks about that? Oh, you never admit that you're bogus? That you're not really, you can't deliver to people? None of them. So they stay in that. And they're disciples. I'm sorry, it's like you follow Bill Gates and Fauci. What do you expect the result is? You're going to probably die from taking that thing, or you'll be a robot or some kind of crazy thing. It's all who you believe. You believe in liars? Well, you get the result of that.
So I would like to say something there, since you brought them up.
Yeah.
Those are ones earlier I said I thought everything was under the shelter of Krishna. Well, those would be two you listed that would not be under the shelter of Krishna.
Well, under the shelter of Krishna, you want to know in its pure form? Under the shelter of Krishna is in the real conception and the real bhakti, pure bhakti. Now that's under the shelter of Krishna. Otherwise, you're not real. You're a wannabe. I want to be under the shelter of Krishna. I'm trying to be. I'm working towards that. See? Devotees here are under the shelter of Krishna, man, because we're under the shelter of bhakti and the right conception. Yeah. And if people out there are not good with that in all these groups, too bad. We'll stay under the shelter of Krishna and we'll go and do our thing. And you'll see that this will become more and more glorious, more and more wonderful, more and more ecstatic, more and more realized. And you guys are more or less in the same spot. So, you'll see people will start to think, why are they growing and we're kind of doing the same old, same old? We're still rule regularly. These guys are moving. Deeper and deeper. I mean, that's how it was 550. They started to see. Look at Lord Chaitanya and his group, man. They're so ecstatic, man. Look at that. So happy. Look, you guys are getting over this. Many of you here. You're not going around with morose faces like you were, when you started, you had the back and forth thing. You're getting steady now. Steady bliss. And those who don't, you see that, okay, it works. You're encouraged, hopefully, and you go deeper.
Under the shelter of Krishna is under the umbrella of the bona fide spiritual master, the representative of Krishna. Yeah. That's under the shelter of Krishna, and otherwise you're lost. You're just lost.
That's right. This is the thing. They're out there lost still. They don't know this. They don't know this conception, and they don't know this bhakti. If they want to be saved, they have to be, you want to be part of, just like Jesus said, if you don't eat my body and drink my blood, you're not part of me. I have no part in you. So the body is the body of the Lord is subtle. It's his transcendental name and pastimes. And the blood is the ecstasy in chanting these pastimes. Otherwise you have no part in the Lord. See? And it may be tough to hear this truth, but hey, man, it's part of getting real. This is the birds and the bees. You can think you're going back to Godhead and all that. What? God is going to use people that have no ecstasy, and they're not clear? No, it doesn't work like that. You gotta come in. The real line is here. That is our work. We're here. Anybody have ears here? See, we're preaching. Anybody hear this preaching? Do you see the sincerity of it? Do you see the honesty of it? Do you see the truth of it out there in the piles of Vaishnavas? Or do you still believe in hypocrisies and motivated religion of Vaishnavism? Or the no-show? No, I believe in the no-shows. No, well, then too bad. You don't get the real show. The real show is here. It's not a no-show. Krishna shows up here. Radha shows up here. Now the show begins. Otherwise, it's not even started for you guys out there. Is that right, Janaki? Yeah. Am I exaggerating or what? No?
I never.
That's not anything you do.
I don't know. It's Krishna's fault and Radha's fault. They make me bold to say things that nobody would dare to say.
So lovely.
It's kind of refreshing, even for me, to say these things, that nobody would. They think it a lot of times, but they would never dare to say it, huh?
True.
I'm afraid I'm going to be offensive. You don't even know what an offense is yet.
You use exactly the fresh words.
Fresh words, yes.
I feel the solution is to offer your false eyes and your judging eyes. That's the solution. Offer them to Krishna. Your false vision, your false eyes, your judging eyes. That's the solution. We also have to be clear about giving them the solution, and that is they have to.
Yeah, just come here. We'll open those false eyes.
Yeah.
They're looking at wrong conceptions.
They have to be changed and transformed into real eyes. They have to get, they have to change, offer their false eyes, and then Krishna, Hare Krishna, will respond, will respond accordingly.
Exactly. That's it, man. You got it.
Lord Nityananda is absolute pure. Hare Krishna. If anyone other than Lord Shiva tries to drink deadly poison, then he will surely die. If anyone other than Lord Shiva tries to drink deadly poison, then he will surely die. Hare Krishna. Yes, this is like over convinced, too much greediness in the false direction. If anyone other than Lord Shiva tries to drink deadly poison.
See, deadly poison is sense gratification, and also name and fame. That's even worse. Name is deadly poison, man. That's the head of the snake. Is to be important. See, people, they have to get purified of, I want to be important. See, I want to be acknowledged. I want to be known. See, all this stuff. This is natural for a human. So now you come to Krishna consciousness, and it's like winning the lottery. Okay, and you think, oh, I'm going to usurp this guruship. Now you get acknowledged, right? You feed the weed. See, here in the world, you can't feed it much. A lot of people won't acknowledge you and all that, so the weed doesn't get fed. Oh, but you become Guru Dev. You feed the poison. See, the poison grows stronger. You know, the poison is, oh, Guru Dev, you're so great, and you're not. False prestige. See, and you, oh, the Ras, the poison. I live on poison. I'm fantastic. Oh, I'm a great guru. Oh, I'm Guru Dev. I deliver my disciples. See, it's poison you're drinking. And the devotees, they say, oh, God, you're poison, man. And you're poisoning your disciples. They're just, everybody's in this poison. So then what does Krishna do? This was in the river. This is the Kalya. See? So it's the Harikatha becomes poisoned. So the devotee preaches the real Krishna, injects that in the world. What happens? The poison gets neutralized. See? So then people understand the misconception. Oh, I thought I could be guru without being a pure devotee, without being engaged in pure devotional service. Oh, I was drinking poison. I didn't know that. See? So anyway, those who, or say you're a disciple of a person that is drinking poison, and you become poisoned by that association. So if you get some good sense and you hear this preaching, then you can come here and get that poison neutralized. See, you can have your eyes opened and your ears opened and your heart purified. See, this is the same as Krishna jumping into the Kalya lake and purifying it. Go ahead, Tom. I know you're eager.
Yes, thank you. The scriptures carry sufficient examples to substantiate this fact. In Srimad Bhagavatam 10:33, 29 to 30, no one should try to act in this manner. No one should try to act in this manner, not even within the mind. Yes, not even within the mind. Just as a person other than Lord Shiva who tries to drink the deadly poison that came out of the milk ocean will certainly die. Just as a person other than Lord Shiva who tries to drink the deadly poison that came out of the milk ocean will certainly die. Similarly, if due to foolishness someone tries to imitate the pastimes of the Supreme Lord, then he will surely be destroyed. Then he will surely be destroyed. Wow.
Yeah, you see, imitate the pastimes of the Lord instead of drinking them. See, we're here drinking those pastimes, tasting them. See, imitating the pastimes was like this one guru. He went on, he put himself on the altar as Krishna and Radha was there. He was big form on the thing. He was a guru, had millions of disciples, millions who believed him. Okay, see, that's imitating the pastimes. I'm Krishna. Instead of drinking the pastimes, he was imitating. I'm Krishna, and he put himself on the altar. See, that his intelligence is not purified. Consciousness is not purified. Devotees want to drink Krishna. They eat his body and drink the life blood, which is the devotion. See, this tasting. The Lord himself came to teach us that. He tasted Krishna, see, as a devotee. See, not to go and imitate, and put yourself on the altar and all that stuff. Although he did that because he was actually Krishna. He could do it.
I feel, I'm asking myself right here, can I always distinguish when I'm imitating or tasting? And I feel I need guru to when I don't know, I need guru to help me. Yes.
Yeah, okay. Well, we're here.
When I'm imitating and when there's taste. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. We got eagle eyes. We got a lot of gurus here. We're watching you there, Tom.
Okay. Thank you.
We're making sure that you're not trying to imitate Krishna. We don't want that.
I want the pure one, the real one, not the imitation. I feel the imitation can be very attractive, but I have to be careful. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Just as a person, yes. If due to foolishness someone tries to imitate the pastimes of the Lord, then he will surely be destroyed. O king. But it's also an assurance, yes, that in the end, Krishna will always win. So if someone is going wrong, or it's me or my brother or my sister or anyone, here it says it will be destroyed. It will stop. Yes, there will be an end. So it's also a reassurance that Krishna will prevail always in everything. O king, fire is all consuming. O king, fire is all consuming, yet it remains unaffected and uncontaminated by any sin or dirt. Similarly, a very powerful and potent personality should not be condemned for transgressing religious laws, or even if he associates with a woman. Okay, let's take this step by step. O king, fire is all consuming. Fire is all consuming, yet it remains unaffected and uncontaminated by any sin or dirt. So the fire itself, it remains unaffected and uncontaminated by any sin or dirt. Similarly, a very powerful and potent personality who should not be condemned for transgressing religious laws. Okay, so this powerful and potent personality who is pure like fire should not be condemned for transgressing religious laws, or even if he associates with a woman. So the pure one should not be condemned. Whoa. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna.
So where is that? That's describing Guru Haridas. Which verse is that?
I don't know what you mean.
Well, I want to be able to tell somebody that later.
Yeah,
And
in this book, it's on page 721.
I'm sorry, is it the Chaitanya Bhagavat?
Yes,
And what is it?
page 721.
What
In this
chapter?
edition.
In Ansha Leela or what?
We are reading Antya Kanda, chapter 6.
Thank you.
Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. So, I want to ask, does everyone understand this? Or are you just reading or listening? But do you really understand it? And do I really understand it?
I'm trying to listen, but I keep on getting distracted. Sorry.
So then I'm doing it again, yes, because I want everybody to understand, and also me. So there is this fire is all-consuming, yet it remains unaffected and uncontaminated by any sin or dirt. So that fire itself, it cannot be contaminated. That's logical. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Similarly, a very powerful and potent personality should not be condemned for transgressing religious laws. Transgressing religious laws is obeying rules and regulations.
Sachi, there is a noise. I think it's because of
Yeah,
you.
can you please mute?
I'm sorry.
So, a very powerful and potent personality should not be condemned for transgressing religious laws. And this is also in the context of Nityananda. He is the pure one. He is the pure one. So if anyone condemns the pure one for transgressing religious laws, or even if he associates with a woman, this pure one is uncontaminated, even if he is criticized.
Yeah, you know, the bottom line is it's the bhakti, man. It's devotion, devotion, devotion. Forget about this idea, pure one, the pure one, pure one. Bhakti, bhakti, bhakti. It's everything. It purifies. It's fire. Anything fed into it,
Life
it's
is
gone.
pure.
Zapper. You know, this pure. Everybody's pure. When pure what? You know, what is purity? Purity is bhakti, man. If a person is fortunate to get bhakti, they've got the savior. They've been saved, man, because of bhakti. It dissolves sins. It's the only thing. You know, we can live a normal life and even make some mistakes, and bhakti purifies us. Whereas, because that devotion is living inside us, it's a fire. See, that's purity. Is bhakti is pure. See, it gives us a pure conception of life, pure conception of God. See, so yeah, that's what's pure.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Therefore, O Brahmana, if anyone criticizes Sri Nityananda's activities, then he will have to suffer for this mistake with severe reactions, life
Yeah,
after life.
see, it's a mistake. This is the problem. The whole world is full of ignorance. Even in the religion, in Vaishnavism, in ISKCON, in all these groups, there's misconceptions, and they cause reactions, and they cause a person to be checked in their devotional progress. See, this is because of ignorance and misconception. So the Lord and his devotees, they're here to clear up misconceptions. See? And then you understand more clearly. If you don't hear from real devotees, you're lost. You're lost in your speculations. You know,
very subtle that one can experience that his happiness increases, yes, but it's different from the real happiness. To distinguish the false happiness distinguishing from the real happiness increasing, it's very subtle.
Yeah, well, real happiness is love of God, devotion to Krishna. That's real happiness. You know, because from that, everything worthwhile comes. The essence comes of everything. See? Devotion to Krishna causes true happiness. Devotion to Krishna causes true purification. Devotion to Krishna gives proper understanding. Devotion to Krishna gives real logic. Devotion to Krishna makes one really enthusiastic. Devotion to Krishna is everything. That's why that's the only thing that stays with us. It's the source of all activities for devotees, source of all movement, real movement in the world, source of real life in this world.
Oh, it feels like pure motivation and not
pure motivation. Yeah, again, pure motivation is from devotion to Krishna.
If a very elevated soul acts in a manner that appears offensive, and he is ridiculed. I don't know that word. Nai, N-A-Y, Nai. I don't know this word, Nai.
Spell it.
N-A and then an epsilon.
I don't know that.
I don't know. It is if a very elevated soul acts in a manner that appears offensive, and he is ridiculed, nigh even thus just criticized, then the critic is surely doomed. Okay. Then the critic is surely doomed. Yeah. All these conclusions can be learned from the Srimad Bhagavatam, but only if a pure Vaishnava explains the subject. Yes, wow, yes, this is it. All these conclusions can be learned from the Srimad Bhagavatam, but only if a pure Vaishnava explains the subject.
You see how that works? Again, it's always the same teaching. Yeah, you can learn this in Srimad Bhagavatam only if it's explained. That's why these devotees, these Ritviks, are so foolish, man. These living gurus, they need the Bhagavatam explained by an empowered person with real bhakti. And then everything's finished, man. You know, we can have millions of people in Vrindavan if people understand this point and not be so proud to think I'm a teacher of Bhagavatam and I'm Guru Dev, but you got no pure awakened love for God, you know, with the tears and all that stuff. This is what's only thing holding back Vaishnavas from entering the kingdom of God, is to hear from the real Guru, hear these things explained, which we're doing now. Anybody listening, if any of those persons go and turn this video on and are attracted to listen to real truth, they're honest, they want to be honest, they can enter the kingdom of God in this life. Otherwise they will die in their speculations. You know, and then you do again. You get a human body. Okay, you believe in Prabhupada's books. You don't understand them. You're under the misconception that, oh yeah, I have the Bhagavatam. I can understand. I can read the purports and I can understand. You see, people, you come here, you find out even the purports you can't read right until you hear them explained right. You go in there, all of a sudden, I remember when they read the Purport, they start reading the Vaidhi stuff. Well, what is this? You can't separate. You got to hear. You got to learn how to separate the Vaidhi teaching of Prabhupada from the Raghunuga, from the essence. Otherwise, you're also lost in that. That's why it takes some time. You got to hear that. I got to talk to you. You know, I got to talk to Acharya Dave if he wants to learn. He won't learn any of this stuff. He'll just die with a big PhD, big BFD, PhD, BFD. There's no big deal.
If they don't get this, don't grasp this, they keep on circling. Yes,
yeah, keep circling, man. You know, you go in circles.
That's a big thing. That's a big thing to keep circling life after life.
Yeah.
So
yeah, ultimately, it's all leading, like Jesus said, all leading to the guru, the real guru. And if you didn't get it with Prabhupada, and most didn't, it wasn't here to give that. And they didn't get it with Bhakti Siddhanta either. Well, here, now's the opportunity to get it now. See, here we're giving what they held back in their room, their private rooms. Here, no more privacy, man. This is what Krishna, they're right, the demons. No more privacy, but in this way. See, no. We're going to hear the private thoughts of Lord Krishna. That's all I teach here, are the private thoughts of Krishna and Lord Chaitanya and the devotees. The private thoughts, privacy. And it's beautiful, because if you hear the private thoughts of the Lord, the things that only Arjuna heard because he was a follower and a friend, oh man, you're going to taste nectar forever. You're going to be set free. See, this is what's going on here.
Listen attentively to what the Srimad Bhagavatam has to say about the person who laughed and ridiculed a great personality. Ridiculed a great personality. Lord Krishna and Lord Balaram stayed and studied in the house of their guru, Sandipani Muni. After completing their education, they wished to return home. But first, they inquired from Sri Sandipani what they could offer as Guru Dakshina, a donation.
Okay, I'm going to have to end because
okay,
it's actually
it's okay.
Yeah,
now,
and my battery is down.
I feel.
You feel satisfied?
Yeah.
Good. All right, guys. Have a nice day.
I will.
We'll see you. We'll circle around again.
Lolita wants to say something.
Oh, yeah? Go ahead, Lolita.
She's muted.
You're muted. You're still muted.
I'm sorry. I sent you a message on Telegram a few days ago.
Oh, you did? Okay, good. Keep reminding me, because you know how it's not that if I would see it, I'd answer, but I somehow or other.
Yeah, I don't need to. I even don't need to have an answer. It's pure information, but it's important that you know it.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, I'll check it out now. Thank you.